Greetings, ye gamers. Oh, I'm supposed to be here. Hold on. Oh, right, I had to disable my chroma key. I mean, you're getting a glance into the behind the scenes. You're not supposed to see this. This is secret technology. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Back in my office. Perfect. Exactly where I've always been, is what I meant to say. All right. It's a lovely day in Kingsmarch. I think I've got some ships. Yeah, I've got some ships. This is the biggest shipment that I have successfully sent. The one to Ribbon Fell. I mean, it was all bars, no crops, but let's see. Got a bunch of 5 links. No 6 links. Any actually good rares? Let's see. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of tier 1 mods, but no items with enough tier 1 mods to really be worth it. Take all these though. And then I want to throw some of these 5 links in the disenchanter to see if they disenchant for a decent bit. Let's see. No. So just being a 5 link doesn't seem to do anything, but having like a high tier 1 life roll, that's still not much either, actually. Let's see what else. Hey, Turtle. Links don't matter, seemingly? Yeah, I wasn't sure. I never really paid attention to links. It seems like it's just how many tier 1 mods are on the item, and then past that, like, disenchanting rare items, or unique items later seems to do pretty good. Ah, whatever. I've got a lot of dust still going. We'll just discard the rest. Tossed a 6 link rare in there, and it was only like 2k. Yeah. So it's just what kind of mods it has. Like how rare the mods are. I'll just discard the rest of those. And we got another shipment. Just some bubble gum. A little bubble.
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
I think it's like a modifier, but on its own it doesn't really do anything. Could be. Could be. I've just been tossing in like whatever I can, trying to focus on higher tier mods, and I've been doing pretty good for myself, I think, as far as dust goes. I've definitely got more than enough, because I only toss like 1,000 to 10,000 in with a shipment. 10,000 only if I really want to boost it. Alright, let's discard the rest of those. We should have some fresh places to send to. So I should probably do Nakanu just to bring its level back up. That one's close and a little bit easier. I'll do Bismuth and Pumpkin. Pumpkin, it needs 930. That's most of my pumpkin. And then Bismuth, that should be 240, I think. I'm gonna have to have a calculator up just to make sure that I'm not giving them too much stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's 240. Yeah, 240. There we go. Very basic. Let's toss some dust in there. Alright. It's not going to be a huge shipment, but I mostly just want to get this... let me see if I can remove some crew, actually, and still have them be pretty risk-free. Yeah, I can. Okay. And get wages down a little bit. And then maybe I can do one big shipment to Calgar, because they do want a lot of wheat. I have a lot of wheat. You can do 1,000 wheat, or a calcum. Fuck, definitely need a calculator for this one. 5,800 minus 2,500. 3,300. Divided by 5. It's 660 orichalcum bars. I can do. I do 1,000 dust. Probably even remove a crew member from this one. Have it be totally fine. One more? Nah, I can't remove one more. Okay, go ahead. Good, good. That one will take a while. But at least I can keep cycling the one that I sent to, Namahu. Namaku? What is it called? Nakanu. One of those things. Still have a month to WoW, and this league I already know is not going to last for me. You think so? You're already feeling the drain, the league drain. Did you end up sticking with any one of your characters? I know that at the beginning you were kind of jumping around. I think the last thing that you said you were doing was a ball lightning boy, because you didn't want to do melee anymore. Is that still the case? Hello. Hello, good morning, Johannes. How you doing, gamer? Monster Life in PDR. I think I could probably do it. It'll just take a little bit of time. All I'm doing is sending shipments. I got a build finished. Atlas got 4 stones. Very nice. A true gamer. You just don't feel like the league mechanic is going to keep you going. Yeah, I guess once you have your town maxed out, it's probably just like sending shipments. And enjoying core game improvements. But if there's nothing to do with the core game that you really care about, like it's not, you know, there's not a lot to the actual like playing the league mechanic. It's just a lot of the management stuff.
This way, Exile.
Setting up a Jun safe house farming because I don't know what to farm, and I'm a Jun addict. That's fair. It's easy. It's brain dead. Sometimes you get a Veiled Orb. I'm still sitting on mine because I'm pretty sure that they're gonna jump up when people actually start crafting stuff. Good morning, Yarmor. Already where I feel like this is not long term. Yeah. That's fair. It's cozy for me. And I mean you're playing it at quite the pace as well. I'm playing at a much slower pace. Probably keep me entertained for quite a bit longer, I would imagine. Good morning, Brett. Gamer. How goes it? But you can't see Katarina anymore. Like on the board, or... Or you're just sick and tired of fighting Katarina. That's fair too. That fight is very long. It has many phases. Probably recite the entire fight to you verbatim. I'll show you a shiny I found the other day. Also, I'm sorry I ran out of your RNG because of it. What's this? You found an eternal orb. Creates an imprint of an item for later restoration. Wait, they are eternal orbs back in the game? Oh, are they only in for Ruthless? Because items are, like, harder to get anyway. Yeah, I remember that they added those back for Ruthless. Well, cool. I imagine they're still probably pretty rare. Have you ever had an item that you would deem worthy of using that on? Going pretty well. Did a tier 10 rare map yesterday. Nice. Had more maps to do, but I can't get them to drop. Kirek mission a big deal? Yeah, if you're trying to go up in maps, Kirek missions can be fantastic for progression. And something that's not immediately obvious when you're doing Kirek missions is that when you do a mission for Kirek, it resets his shop. So it can be a good idea to go in there and buy some maps from him, and then do a mission, and then you'll be able to buy a fresh set of maps from him. Kirek is how I always progress through my early Atlas as well. Not only can his missions get you more completion, but he can sell you a bunch of the maps that you don't already have. Apparently they fixed the thing with him, his unique maps not giving completion too, so you can get completion for unique maps doing that as well. Done the fight probably 300 times last league. Jesus Christ, I think I only did the fight like maybe 20 times at most during the league, and I was done with it. But yeah, I can definitely understand how past that point you would be you'd be ready to be done with the fight and never see it again. So you're just doing a betrayal board, not even going for veiled orbs. What kind of strategy's worth doing like that? Old intervention farm. Yeah, I imagine that I'm just banking on that one sitting in my stash. Even if it goes up to like 5 or 6 div, which I imagine it will probably go up even more because they didn't make any changes and they were more expensive last league. Oh, they're all dead over here. Yeah, Kirek missions are basically the way to get your initial Atlas completion. Because it's just too random otherwise. Whoa, what's that? Veldos puzzle box. Oh yeah, they buffed the drop rate on those. Still a nice little swing. What do the puzzle boxes actually go for? They still go for 77 chaos despite the drop rate buff. Holy. Big. Yeah, the reset after completion is huge. I don't know if it's still this way, but you might have to test it. I think the reset is actually when you open a mission. I don't think you actually have to do the mission. I think you just have to like pick the mission and open the map, and then it resets his stock. So if you don't see any maps you want to do, you don't have any scouting reports, I think you can just open it and it refreshes. Let me go confirm that, because I thought that's the way it was, but I don't want to be giving out bad information.
How's the trail?
So last one's a lighthouse. Let's open up a mission. Should actually be able to get completion for hallowed ground now. Yep, refreshes when you open. Don't even have to do the mission if you don't want to. I should grab this though. He's also a cheater boy, and anytime you do the highest tier of a white, yellow, red, it makes all the maps in those sections the highest tier. So all whites become tier 5. What, Kirak? Kirak missions? Oh yeah, so it becomes more difficult to naturally find the maps that you want for completion. That's why if you spec into increased scouting reports, you can get a bunch of these. Like I already have 20 at about the point where I'm completing my normal maps, non-unique maps. They just fill with uncompleted non-unique maps.
Warm nights.
Changed that leagues ago. Yeah, I thought they did. I just wanted to confirm. Because I usually end up doing the mission anyway, so I don't really associate the two in my mind. Oh my god, I already dropped a sepulcher. I didn't need to buy that. Oh well. No use whinging about 6 chaos. I just dropped 77 chaos. No regen? No regen is good for me. Let's do this first though. Wow, I know what I'm doing today. Yeah, Kurak. Go spend some quality time with Kurak. I don't remember how to set up board connections from back when it was worth it. Yeah, I wonder how many people are in the same boat as you. I know that I am. Because I used to know, like, kind of how to do it. But then I never needed to. Because seemingly the only thing that mattered was fighting Katarina. I mean, it's easy to say in retrospect that it was a bad idea to have Katarina, like, lock some of the tiers of safe house rewards behind her fight. But whatever. They know it's a problem, and it seems like they want to change it. There are enough mechanics where you just mindlessly kill stuff and pick up loot. Betrayal doesn't need to be one of them. So tired, but I gotta stay awake to at least eat a pizza. After that, it's food coma time. Yeah, the quality of your sleep will be much better, I'm sure, if you just eat an entire pizza right beforehand. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love a right before sleep snack. Usually my snacks are way too large. Ow, these guys are gonna kill me. There we go. Remember when they were masters and we did jobs for them? You remember selfish malcontents? Remember old Varici missions? God. Open the chest without killing the target. Insane game design. In a game about killing monsters. I remember doing Master Rotas every league to unlock Master Reputation and how fucking long it took to get to the maximum rep. And it reset every league. That was just like the thing that you did. So glad you don't have to do that anymore. Ooh, extra chance to have a currency reward on these guys. I like that you can just find sentinels on the ground now. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I don't want it empowering white mobs if I can help it. Where's a blue pack? Any blue packs around here? Blue packs in chat? Oh, there's a rare. Empower that guy. There we go. One regal orb. Oh no, it's gonna empower these guys, isn't it? Oh, it's out of juice. Okay. Gamba the... Dude, I can't... I don't think I can Gamba the box. I think I need the money. Well, I'll see, because I have some planned upgrades. I'll see if I can get the upgrades and still Gamba the box. Because, you know, it could be a Mage Blood box. It could be. I think they said that they kept the loot distribution the same for the valuable boxes that people actually wanted. Like, the total number of Mage Bloods is the same. Carrying the totem for Haku. Yeah, carrying the totem for Haku. Defending Elrion's sacred ground. Oh my god, this guy. I can't mana regen, and he's taking all of my leech. I'm just gonna basic attack him to death. Keep the target at low life for 8 seconds. Oh, I don't remember that one. That was even worse because low life used to be 30%. Everyone hated that mission, but people love Toda. It hurts my brain. It's a different subset of people. You know, a lot of people who are playing Toda never experienced that. I mean, it was long enough ago that I didn't even draw the connection in my brain. Give me my mana back. I feel like the currency drop rate is better. I'm getting Eldritch and Eater orbs in lower tiers. You think so? Just like base currency? I've heard many complaints about the drop rate of loot in this league. I don't really feel the same way, but I don't know. I guess I'm also not playing as much as some people are. Oh god, no mana regen maps really do suck, don't they? Definitely do them, but I hate. You doing tier 16s? Money for what? Brother, I don't have an Echoes of Creation. I'm thinking about doing a potential Slayer swap. Maybe I need a Usurper's Penance. Maybe I need a Tempest Rising for ADC last I checked. Maybe I need to fix my gear because I need a Venopuncture as one of my rings to proc Tempest Rising. I need money. I need upgrades, bro. Opening the box almost is definitely worse. Especially at this point in the league. Like, I feel bad not doing the Gamba. But also, I got kids to feed, you know? Oh my god, the fucking corrupted blood. 94. Doing pretty good level-wise. I don't know how. I feel like I haven't gotten any tankier. I just somehow don't die. Oh man, this node that makes chests openable multiple times is great. I love this. Blight is so chill. I thought it didn't give gold, but it gives quite a bit of gold. Oops. I guess I'm doing this now. Scarcity is now in getting a map with a mage blood rather than getting a box. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing even by GGG admission, because they like the whole IDing item system because it gives you 2 moments of excitement. In this case, that was cool. They get a little swing, get a little box. I like the little box. They're seemingly still valuable enough because they can have mage bloods. That like dropping one is just a nice little currency boost. Oh, that went into the wall. That happens a lot with this skill. Goodbye. Sounds optional to me. Just equip a Wrathpith and a 20C helmet and beat the game. I already did the cookie cutter unique builds last league. I did a bunch of them. Well, I did one of them a lot, and the league before that too. I want to do some different stuff, even if it's less efficient. Even if it's a little less efficient. I heard this hack to put a silver oil on necklace and use the towers to freeze enemies, then make them only spawn bosses. Yeah, there's a thing here. Blight bosses in your maps have 10% chance to add an additional reward chest when defeated, and one lane is guarded only by Blight bosses. I should actually take this. I was unsure how difficult the bosses would be, but I could definitely take that. I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun to do. We can also do reduced costs of building and upgrading towers now that I have some free points. Saw you melee a Blight chest because you thought it was a Legion chest? You can't hide, did I? Oh, I've everything reported to the internet. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this box. I'm gonna sell this box. I'm sure I'll find another one. I'm sure I'll find more boxes. It's fine. You know what? Let me actually check the price on those things that I wanted to buy. I thought Echoes of Creation was going down pretty quickly. Yeah, 70C now. For a 13% one. It's also mid-rolled on the damage taken. Yeah, I don't actually know if I can sustain the take physical damage for each Warcry exerting the attack thing. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. But yeah, freeze is really good. Freeze is very solid. I think you can perma-freeze pretty much every Blight monster. Except maybe the ones that come out of the freeze portals. I want to be better at Blight. I like it. Blight is really cool. Blight is chill. Anoints are important. Ring anoints are very important. Uh, there are some that, yeah, like you said, the freeze one. You combine that with something like a meteor tower that leaves burning ground. It'll just, they'll have to walk over it because it'll target the first enemy in the line and just keep doing that. And if they're frozen, they just stand in the burning ground. I'm pretty sure the burning ground deals full damage as well to even enemies that come out of the burning portals. Okay, that guy's not responding. God, it's happening again. This is a pretty similar helmet. I want sleep. Are you making a pizza or did you order a pizza? Are you still waiting on your coma inducing pizza? Okay, that guy's not whispering. I might have to go for a 12%. 12% still pretty good. That's still 60% more damage. Let's do this. And we'll do 12 and like 17 at most here. It's actually maxed out life as well on this one. Okay. I'm gonna spend a little bit more, but hopefully it works out. Hopefully I have enough fizz mitigation or like attack infrequently enough that it's okay. I might just have to change the way that I play, because sometimes I do spam out my attacks when there's no reason for me to do that. Do the freeze ring and burning ground meteor anoint and you AFK all Blight content. Yep. Yep. Control right click, yes. Nice. Thank you. On Blight, do you set up as many towers or get one tower to max quickly? Well, if you have a good layout, you can probably set up a pretty good bottleneck with just like the 2 towers. It depends on what map you're doing. Like Blight's really easy in like toxic sewer layouts or like academy layouts because they have a lot of doorways. If you're in a more open area, you might have to spread out your towers more. But it also depends if you're using this node, because this node lets you break down your towers for rewards and gives you more rewards based on the number of towers that you build. So there is definitely a reason to do that too. Okay, so this is gonna drop me not that much life, maybe like 130 life. But it is also gonna undercap my cold res. Let's see. Are my... Oh, right. Nothing's exerted as I'm in my hideout. This thing has some sick 3D art, doesn't it? Let's see. Oh, yeah, it does. Ooh, I might build around that then. You have the Meteor Anoint, then generally that's the only tower you should T4. Other than that, you should just T3 Empower, Chill, and Earthquake towers. Yeah, I think the Meteor Tower is the only... Well, the Minion Tower, the Scout Tower also does deal full damage to, the minion portals, I believe. They just don't get body blocked by the minions anymore. But yeah, a lot of the 2-4s aren't like upgrades, they're side grades, they do different things. Like, for example, the T3 chilling tower, it does like a big AoE chill. And then the T4 Frostbolt tower just like fires a freeze bolt and freezes stuff in a line, which is great if you have a line of things, but Blight lanes are usually wavy, and the AI isn't the best. So sometimes it'll just target and hit one mob, and then it has like a longer cast time as well, so it just won't do it won't do shit. Oh, that looks pretty good. Where's the rest of that armor? Oh, we do the glowy Ophidian stuff. How about that? Need like a character effect or something. Wasn't there a character effect with this set? Maybe it was just part of the armor. Scouts, absolutely. That's before I have any anoints. Usually that's what I do. I'll just spam out scout towers. Because yeah, many scouts do a pretty good job as well. I don't really have a lot that matches this. Where's that? I have a Kalgurin body armor somewhere. I'll just rock this for a bit. That still looks pretty badass. When Blight was first around, that was the meta, but I personally dropped doing it. Yeah, I mean, when they're super tanky, it can be a problem. That's when freeze towers get a lot more use. Ooh, that really hurts. Oh, you know what? I don't have my endurance charges. Okay, it's not as bad with endurance charges up, and it also counts as me being hit. So it generates endurance charges. I didn't realize it was going to count as me being hit. That's good. So getting a better PDR chest would be big. It's not going to be as bad when I'm actually leeching and regenning a little bit. Ice Cage and Arc. Ice Cage, yeah, Ice Cage can be good too. Ice Cage is good once again with the meteor towers because it like locks them in place. Anything that locks them down and like keeps them in place. Scout Tower is tier 4 minion. You upgrade it and they turn from the regular zombies to like, yeah, helicopters. Dear God, that chest, you do need money? Yeah, it's literally just focused on getting, this is like most of my armor. And I realized that I could use the life mastery because I just opted not to have a life mod. But it's better to drop the life mastery, get an actual life roll on the chest, and then put that point to better use elsewhere, like getting another % life note on the tree. I mean, I could upgrade it. Like I have some money to upgrade it. I could also get a better base. Um, it's not my only 6-link anymore. For a time, it was my only 6-link. The higher level armor bases are probably a little bit cheaper now too. What actually are the armor bases? How did you get so many red sockets? Intentional? Yeah, I mean, most of my gems are red. Body armor or armor and weapons have affinities for colors based on their defense type. and what attribute requirements they have. So like an armor based type, well, I guess it's more attached to what attribute requirements they have, because some items can have defenses that aren't associated with their attribute requirements. But for the most part, something like armor is going to have an affinity with rolling red sockets, so you're just going to get more red sockets when you chrome them. Same thing with strength weapons. All right, Royal Plate is the top one. Maybe I'll see if I can get like a high item level Royal Plate. Can I get away with less than a 6 link here? Not if I want to keep the Overleech. Not if I want to keep the Overleech, but let's see if it even is possible. Like a high item level Royal Plate. I mean, yeah, just the base is worth like nothing. How about high base percentile one? Literally 100 base percentile for 3C. But Black Morrigans are... Oh, I'm so sorry. I forget that that happens. If there was like a per red socket passive or something, there is one. I think it's down here. Increased armor per red socket on main hand weapon, which is actually really good. But I don't think I have any way to drop a passive for that. I guess I could drop this because that's conditional. I'm going to see how much armor that gives me. Because that's 60% increased armor. That's a really good passive, actually. Thanks for reminding me about that. Yeah, I wanted to search for Blackmore again. I thought Blackmore again was like 3 div now. Because they removed the Scarab and just added it to the base pool. 2.4 div. So if I wanted to guarantee... And then the other one is... I think... Triassic Chimeral. 1 div. So about 3.5 divines to force a 6 link on a body armor. So there's really no reason to even consider that as an upgrade right now. All I need to do right now is figure out how to get my cold res back to cap so that I can actually play the game and continue farming. Does this have an... Oh yeah, I could just... 3% PDR is basically nothing. I could just fix my cold res here. Okay. Cold res back to fixed. Alright, we turn those back on. So that should be... How many war cries do I actually use? Seismic, Infernal, Battle Mages, so that's 3. Rallying, Intimidating is 5. So yeah, that's 60% more damage now. Big buff. That should have pushed me over at least a mil bleed DPS, I feel. Sand Spit or something? Oh, maybe it's cheaper than I thought then. Let me go check. Maximum possible links. Oh, it's the Triassic Sand Spitter. Okay. Oh yeah, that one's 4 chaos. So basically the only expensive one is Black Morrigan. That's good to know. I'm basically a build god now. Gonna start helping Ziz. Even just a little question like that's very helpful. I wasn't thinking about that at all. Oh, I gotta do my Maven. Oh, this is my first 10-way as well, so this will be... I should maybe roll that a little bit. I'm gonna do Alk Scours.
How's the trail?
A little low on KS.
Godslayer.
As long as they're not being made any tankier, I think I'm good. Yeah, that one's good. I already sold one, but Einhar sadly is scarab only material. You get so little red beast without scarabs. Yeah. It seems like so many of the scarabs are just like they're so strategy enabling. Oh, I gave them extra AoE. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, okay, with my endurance charge up, it's fine. It's just without them up, it gets a little problem. That's some good damage. Love to see it. I don't think that hit her. Yeah, so I just have to be careful with the very first thing that I do in a map. Also, I don't think my leech is keeping me up in single target. Here we go. 5th map, device slot. Good stuff. Someone got a mage blood from their map runner NPC things. Good for them. Happy for you.
Cool winds. Celerim.
That's gotta feel insane. I should actually... I should probably do a little bit of town stuff. Do I have no treasury gold. So these guys are not going. Let's just do that. Here we go. 7 hours. 7 hours is more than enough. I guess should I be sending my mappers out if they have like a 50% chance to die? I feel like I probably shouldn't do that. Oh yeah, especially if they share like a different job. See if I can find a mapper. I haven't sent any of these guys out yet, because all of the ones I found are like 50% chance to permanently die. This guy's just a mapper. Let's get him. And he's level 4. Okay, brother, if you can't do a level 4... Is it better to have multiple Atlas runners in it? It's a 27% chance to die. Oh, yeah, okay. So they run it together. Oh, let me go find another one then.
It's a cornucopia of talent. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Oh, that guy's a level 7 miner. Barely any wage. Miner, I don't really need level 7 miners, though. Miners, I feel like, are the people who I need the least of. Okay. Another mapper. If there's something going on with the scarabs, there's so many more and drops more frequent with the Atlas small nodes. I think you're dropping more scarabs overall. %1 chance for an Atlas runner to be permanently killed. There we go. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like... immune to it in some way. I never notice when there's like drop rate changes. But people are always like, yeah, ground loop feels awful. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel it. This happened to me too. What's going on with this? Oh,
What? So ein Scheiß.
so did he die to his own meteor? Or was that one that started before the thing ended? It looks like it may have been one that started before the thing ended. Oh, he never got the buff. Oh, okay. So it was one that just came from the thing. He didn't get the buff. Or maybe he was supposed to be immune to them, but he was calling them down around himself. Anyway, something. Dang, dude. That's an awful way to die. That is an awful way to die. Oh, I already had one in here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no symbol above the character. Dang. I'm not doing the Wildwood. It does not feel very worth it at all. That's why I don't play hardcore. Because I'm sure shit like that happens all the time at the beginning of a league. Where something is either overtuned or doesn't work properly. And people die. People get hurt. Rise around you is if you had the shrine buff, follows you, and you don't get the immunity to it. Oh no. That is really, really unfortunate. Next, we need a hardcore streamer to die for this to get fixed, and then yeah. Well, I mean, because it's not super priority until it happens to someone where, like, the consequences are really dire. Like, if it happened to me, it would just be like, whatever. I'm just a softcore Andy. Me dying is nothing special. Well, I'm glad it got fixed. I don't want anybody to have a bad time in the game because of bugs, but I know that it's inevitable.
Warm nights.
Which is why I stay right here in my comfy little softcore hideout. Did I miss like a large chunk of that map? I should have guaranteed blights and harvests in every map. Was I just talking and like didn't pay attention? One sec. Let me make sure that I actually didn't skip past it. Oh, there's quite a large area over here. before you start going to the lighthouse. I see. Oh, and like all of my League Mechanics stuff spawned over here. This map's kind of similar to Glacier, I guess, then. In that way. I didn't know that. I don't really run this map. All things man-made are faulty, yep. And I used to love hardcore. I still enjoy hardcore in other games where I feel like things are, you know, a little bit easier to control. Like they're less my fault. Or more my fault, rather. Like if I die and something's my fault, that's totally fine. I'm okay with that. That's why I really like hardcore Iron Man kind of things in like turn-based games or tactics games. Oh my god. Okay, that's the Blight boss lane. Oof. I really need some more fizz mitigation for this build. I seriously might end up killing myself with this helmet. Oh, I think my overleach isn't working. I think I got like some changes. Oh, when I took off my helmet, my max life might have changed. Let me make sure my overleach is actually on. Reserve 2477, life 2453. It should be on. So I have slightly more life reserved than not. Or blighted maps. Getting a lot of those. Might have to go do some of those. Those actually do drop gold as well. I don't think it's as much as regular maps. I was really hesitant to do Blight because I thought that none of it would drop any gold. Ow. The self-inflicted pain hurts much worse than the monster-inflicted pain. Oh, nice. That one stayed. Okay, we got a big group. Oh yes, the deeps are good. I think I've had a very interesting time getting this build off the ground because every time I get an upgrade, it's like my DPS swings, and I'm like, okay, shit, my survivability is now the thing that I'm very struggling with. Now, especially with this helmet, it's going to be a fun balancing act to get this thing to a point where it doesn't feel like it's constantly killing me. I think it could be that my Fortify it doesn't have enough uptime. Because if that does hit me, then it would be reduced by Fortify. I kind of have all of the Fortify duration. Oh, this actually has +1 max fortification on it. That would help, but it's mostly the duration, because it only lasts 11 seconds, so it can easily fall off, especially when I'm doing something like Harvest, or starting a Blight. My first hit is gonna hit me really hard. I mean, I'm surviving okay for the time being. Just have to see if it actually keeps up. I think I'm gonna dodge no regen. And I probably shouldn't do Cursed with vulnerability. That I might actually just kill myself as soon as I attack. So, PDR on chest, more endurance charges. If I got an amulet that I actually wanted to keep, I could anoint an additional max endurance charge. That would be nice. It's also possible that Petrified Blood is just a bad idea. I have no idea, really. I think on single targets, it might be, because I don't think I'm actually leeching enough against a single target to make a difference. I'm not doing this one. Atlas runners have partially completed Bone Crypt. Oh, but they didn't die? Did they just leave? Guys, you can slash remaining. I'm gonna have to teach him how to do that. These little baby Atlas runners.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. It's trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
Oh god. Ow. I have corrupted blood. I have a lot of corrupted blood on me. Oh, freeze him. Stop him. Okay, I need some ring anoints too. Oh god. I need to be immune to corrupted blood. I need to be immune to dots in general if I'm gonna be doing this. Petrified blood setup. Oh, it's so stressful. It's so stressful just watching my life. Okay, what's my tiny It's my tiny boy. Reduce physical damage taken over time while moving. I mean, that definitely saved me there, but I should probably get unaffected by burning ground. And then solve corrupted blood and bleeding elsewhere. Let's see, does this have a downside? Blight towers in your maps can be salvaged after the Blight encounter. Higher tier towers grant better salvage rewards. Improve for each different type of tower. It doesn't have a downside, so I might as well keep it. But it doesn't seem like the salvage towers really do a lot. It's the first time with the boss lane. And it was a little bit dangerous, especially with those two goats jumping back to back. Let's do... Yeah, I might just have to bite the bullet a little bit. I'm gonna drop... I feel like I should be dropping some damage from the tree now that I have more damage on my hat. So that I can pick up a little bit of quality of life. I want that armor because it's going to contribute to keeping me safe from my hat. My own helmet that wants to kill me. Honestly, as bad as it feels, I'm going to drop those nodes. And then we can pick up Corrupted Blood immunity. We swapped away from the bleed thing, so we take moving while bleeding doesn't cause you to take extra damage. I'd like to get this node as well. But maybe I'll drop that life node, pick this up. So that's 60% reduced damage taken from crits. And 20,000 armor with no buffs or anything. I should be able to get that up to like 25 or 26, I think, if I can upgrade my chest to an actually better base. And getting that plus some actual PDR on my chest should even out the comfy on my hat that wants to eat me alive. It's so funny. I knew that I was planning on using this hat, but now that I'm actually using it, the idea that my hat is constantly trying to kill me is really funny. Ooh, Alva. Actually, yeah, I was building a really sick temple for my first temple. It was going to have a tier 3 corruption chamber. Potentially a tier 3 gem level up room. Tincture off. I have to remember to do that. I picked Harvest with this strategy alongside Blight because I didn't know what else to do, but I might swap into Incursion because I'm realizing that both of them don't really interact with Quant in any way, whereas Harvest does. How's the life situation? Don't you need 29% reserve maximum? What? Life situation's a little sketchy. Yeah, it's a little sketchy right now. It's stressing me out, but I'm handling it fine, I think, and I know what I can do to make it better. It's okay while mapping. Like, but if I take any damage, the fact that I can also damage myself is now a little bit of a problem. Because I have to watch my already halved life pool for damage from monsters and from myself. And dots. It's very not comfy right now. Especially when this fucking lightning donut man shows up. I'm also not sure that my overleech is actually working. But I have more reserved than I have available, so I don't know why. 49 I meant? Yeah, I think I do. Unless I actually need to reserve a little bit more because it's still like so close to the 50% that it's not... It's not working. I could try and reserve a little bit more with Vitality. Because like... So I have 2440 reserved and 2364 available. So I have less life than I have reserved, which I think that's all you need, right? Or do you actually need to have specifically 49%? Because what mine is, it might still be close enough to 50% that it's like rounding. You need 49% max. Yeah, like 49% of your max life you need to have available unreserved. Doesn't that just mean that I need to have more reserved than not? You need to have 49 reserved. Oh. Oh. So you need a... You want your... Do you want your leech instances to sit in that little sweet spot between 50% of your maximum life and the 49% that you have reserved? So your leech tries to fill over 50 but can't. I thought you needed to have 51% of your life reserved so that it just like butted up against the reservation and couldn't go higher. If I misunderstood that, then I need to fix that. I'm gonna look into it after this map because it's definitely not working. I feel like it's not working. When your leech reaches unreserved max life, it stops? Right, so having 51% of your life reserve means that it's constantly hitting your unreserved max life and stopping. But because Petrified Blood stops your life from being recovered over 50% with anything other than life flasks, having your life at 51% with 49% reserve means that there is a sweet spot in between the Petrified Blood cap and your reserved max life. Is that more correct than what I was doing before? I think that makes more sense now that I say it out loud, too. Am I reserving too much life? Okay. Well, that's what I was doing the whole time. So maybe that would... I've literally spec'd into Leech as a defensive mechanic and using Petrified Blood, which is reducing my max hits, but I have never been benefiting from Overleech. Don't look at me. Good morning, gamer. Welcome to the stream. How goes it?
Blight is trying to spread.
Oh god, one of these lanes is going to be full of bosses, isn't it? Yep, sure is. Oh god, he's fast too. Let's do some sentinels as well, just to stop them from being able to go anywhere. Okay, well that is good info, because I guess I just misunderstood completely how the overleach thing worked. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that as soon as I'm done with this map. Maybe that will solve all of my problems. So a leech instance only lasts so long, and it will still try and tick down even if it can't give me more life with this overleach tech, right? Like, I'll still eventually run out of that leech instance if I do no more damage. I can't just hold on to it, right? It doesn't just like sit there waiting to heal me, because it's constantly trying anyway. Okay, let me de-level my vitality a little bit. We'll get this working. I shouldn't need to de-level it that many times. Okay, so 49%. Let's see how much life I have. So I need to have 49% reserved times 0.49. So I need to have at least, I need to get as close to over 2353, 2354 probably, life reserved. So, oh, I can actually have, yeah, quite a bit of my life unreserved. Okay, we'll keep that up here. We'll just keep de-leveling vitality until it is at that point. I'll probably do a couple.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay, 2400. I can do it even more than that. It might be a level 1 vitality thing, actually, before I spend all my scours. No, it definitely needs to be leveled. It'll probably be easier to just level it, though, than to keep de-leveling this one. Let's just do that. Let's go level 1 up. When I switched my Pantheon, I didn't actually get the upgrade today. No. Mephod, I think that's in Summit. Yeah. So let's do a Summit. I can actually do crit maps. Crit maps are fine, because I have 60% reduced critical damage taken, right? Is it 60? 30. 30. I can get another 20 for 80% reduced critical strike damage taken. That's pretty big. But I can get that. I just need one of these bad boys. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to attack before I actually meet any monsters, otherwise I won't. Ooh, actually, I think it might be working now. Let's see. Let's see if it's working. I think it is. I think it's working now. With even just the level 1. I guess if it just needs to be between half and 49, then we can just do my life total 4804 times 0.5, which is 2402. Which oh, it's just anything less than 50. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You don't even need the sweet spot. So as long as it's less than 50, I can do whatever I want. Well, that means I don't even need the level 1 vitality, and I can just free up that spot. Like, I just have an extra socket. No, you're right. You are correct. It just needs to be less than 50, and the only reason why you would want those things to get as close as possible is so that you can use as much of the reservation on your life as you can. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, don't don't full exert when there's nothing around, because that could just kill me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now it's working. That's so much better.
This way, Exile.
That is so much better. Spot between life and max life is red from leech. It works. Yeah, it is. It's staying like a light red. And then it lasts for like a few seconds. It seems like the leech instance lasts a few seconds. It just stopped right now. So maybe 3 or 4 seconds. It'll keep going. If only there was a way to get my fortify stacks to last for longer. If I could get my fortify stacks to last as long as my endurance charges do, we'd be golden. But right now they only last 11 seconds. Man, I really want to switch to Slayer so that I can stop using Petrified Blood and just have Overleach, but I know that I'm gonna really miss having the bleed explosions. Oh god, they're coming this way. Well, that's what I get for starting the thing early. just have a habit of starting the thing, like, wait, right as I get in there.
Do not let them reach the purification pot.
Why is this? Wait, what influences that they can be opened again? Blight chests in your maps have a 20% chance to be openable again. I feel like I'm succeeding that a lot. Ooh, I am full. Here you go, dump. I still haven't killed the boss in this map. And that's what I'm here for. Where's the guy? Where you keep your scrolls says a lot about you as a person. I keep my scrolls in the bottom right of my inventory, vertically, so that I can store additional items down there. I feel like they get in the way if they're horizontal. I used to keep them in the bottom left, but then they would get in the way of my loot, and I would constantly accidentally stash them. Is that a dig at me? Did you see where I keep my scrolls? You got a problem with where I keep my scrolls, bub? I'm gonna ID this jewel. Bottom right, psychopath behavior. What? Where do you keep your scrolls? They just need to add a scroll slot. They already have a portal keybind. Might as well just have a scroll slot.
Hello. Blessings.
I don't need that with me. I don't need this forbidden tome in my inventory. I've been keeping a lot of garbage in my inventory this league. Fuck, what is that? Recovery from flasks, maximum energy shield. I want chaos. 4. Oh, what is this? Is this... Oh, this is my stuff. This is how much of these things I have now. That's cool. You must lock in both amounts by clicking on them before you can place an order. Oh. Okay. I guess people were getting, they were getting scammed, right, by the thing changing. Okay, well that's kind of annoying. Do you have to do that? See if I have enough gold to upgrade anything in the town. I feel like I'm actually getting some pretty good gold income now. What am I short on? I feel like my smeltery could definitely be better. Top left, like a good upstanding pillar of the community sitting at the right hand of Chris Wilson. Like right here? Ew. Ew, I fucking hate that. It offsets your loot because loot automatically goes to the top left. So the loot that you find is going to be like all janky and weird. This is the last spot that loot goes. So it's the last spot that displaces loot that automatically enters your inventory. That's the most logical place to put them. And you can't convince me otherwise.
It is now possible for us to consider excursions into the Atlas.
Oh, 5,000 gold.
Hell,
Also, my mappers have brought me back some stuff, I think. Yeah. Okay, click to take rewards. A coin, some juice, a ghost drive. Ooh, actually brought me back some pretty good stuff. Just as like passive income, that's kind of crazy. A chaos, some little bubble gums. They brought me back another map. Is that one that you guys want to run? There you go, you can run that one. That's actually crazy that they can sustain their own maps. I didn't consider that. I thought it would just be like a map sync. I'm gonna give them some more maps to run. These guys are doing great. I guess all I needed was to get a little bit of higher level dudes.
Back to work.
That's insane. Why would you do top left? That's what I'm saying. Top left makes me think things. If you, I mean, you know what I mean when I say that. It makes me think things. Let me upgrade the mappers. Map devices have +2 portals. Sure. Ooh. Somebody wants my Valdo's puzzle box. Sure. It's always been top left since you started the game? You know what? Is that where they start? By that logic, is your left click still default attack? Because it should be.
You should check out Hail.
Oh, we got shipments. From Nakanu. I think that this kind of scroll placement discussion is the exact thing that GGG wants us to focus on so that we forget about the big picture.
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
Oh, that's a lot of crimson iron. I don't have that many bars. Maybe I need to focus my production here. Let me see. Oh, that's already maxed actually. Do I have a bunch of like unsmelted ore? No, I don't. I just need to go get more ore, I guess. It is? I changed nothing. You're a psychopath. If anything is the psychopath behavior, it's the left click default attack. Left click default attackers are subhuman.
Hello.
I don't. How can you do that? How could you do that to yourself?
Hail. This business is all about manpower.
That is the most cursed thing. Oh, I actually need Verisium ore for this upgrade, so I should stop smelting that. Let's just stop smelting Verisium for a while. Take it back, psychopaths don't move their scrolls after Tetris. I don't have to move my scrolls. My scrolls never need to be moved. That's why it's so good. They just sit there being perfectly comfy. This is like the equivalent of laying on a memory foam bed that perfectly conforms to your body, and then every time you lie back down in it, it's already the shape of your body. That's what this is. Because they never have to go anywhere. They just stay there. Doesn't that sound so nice? Aren't you jealous? I am. God, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice.
Ahoy there.
But not enough gold. How do I not have enough gold? Oh, it won't pull from the treasury for my own trades. Dang, yo. Alright. Oh, I guess I should send out another shipment, even if it's not a complete one. Because they're starting to get to the point where they're very large, and I'm not sure that I can complete them in one go. What do I have a lot of that I could potentially fulfill? Crimson Iron and Corn. I could actually fulfill that corn trade. And then Crimson Iron, 6,400. I close my calculator again. I need it constantly open. $12.80. So I actually can.
Get those crates. Where
Here we
they
go.
need to be. That shipment's got to go out today.
Nice. Set sail, boys.
They're on their way.
But the religion of PoE demands sacrifice.
Hello there.
To being a flat earther. Conspiracy. The sacrifice of keeping your left click on attack and not moving your scrolls once you start the game. That I feel like that's the PoE equivalent of clicking your abilities in World of Warcraft. No, I mean it does say a lot about you as a person though, you're right. That was a correct assessment. Like, do you value your permanent currency not constantly getting in the way of your loot? Or are you wrong? I mean, it's definitely tells me that much. I think purple juice is actually worth as much as any of the others at this point in the league. Someone getting upset over if the Wicked Witch of the East was wicked or not. It's more like getting upset because someone likes left Twix more than right Twix. I don't think it's an actual discussion. I think it's just fun. You can really put your scrolls wherever you want. I like them there because they don't get in the way of the loot dropping, and I don't have to, like, ever Tetris my loot. Oh my god, the map drops. Jun, I'm done with you. Go away. Oh my god, they're not done with me, apparently.
Just death and politics.
Your fight's done, Redblade. Information. Now!
Let us see what the light reveals.
Hi, Cassia. What's going on? Demon incursion right next to you doesn't bother you at all? Sad part is I've met people who do that, but as a first impression, like the very first time they ever played WoW, they were like, I'm gonna click my abilities. If you're not familiar with, like, games, I think it's only if you settle into that. If that's like... If you were given the choice and decided to do it anyway, then that might be a problem, you know? Oh, instigate weird arguments. Yes. I have a friend like that, actually. He does that all the time. I think as long as you're prepared for it, it's fine. But, like, yeah, if you're just meeting someone and, like, for the very first time, the first conversation you have with them is, like, something really stupid and really nitpicky, like, I don't know how you ever make any friends if that's the first thing that you do when you meet someone. If you know someone and expect it, I mean, honestly, that's fine. With friends, sometimes it's even preferred because I don't, you know, I don't get to bullshit around with stupid conversations with strangers because that would make me a weirdo. Their whole personality is change my mind. Like, change my mind on this topic. I know we just met. Yeah, in like a longer term friendship, that kind of personality can lead to some interesting conversations, but in a short term encounter with a person, you probably don't want to be doing that. Yeah, how many third graders you could beat up? It's the trolley problem of our generation. I don't think it's how many third graders you could beat up. It's how many third graders you could I like to think of it as how many third graders I could defend myself against. But maybe that's just me not wanting to admit to beating up third graders. I think before, like, being completely overwhelmed, if they were actually rabid, I could probably take on, like, I don't know, how, like, you could probably take them down pretty quick. Maybe like between 10 and somewhere between 10 and like 15 or 10 and 20. I feel like they would tire me out really quickly because kids have unlimited energy, right? So all they have to do is war of attrition. Like, just have more energy than I do, and they win. Yeah, it's like a good conversation starter. Like, you roll up to someone at a bar, like you roll up to a woman at a bar and you're like, "Hey, gorgeous, how many third graders could you beat up?" And then she leaves. Wait, that didn't turn out the way that it was supposed to. This build is actually kind of sick for Breach. I'm still having a conversation. I'm still trying to have a conversation with the woman at the bar, by the way. I roll up and I say, "Hey, how many third graders could you beat up?" And then she scoots down a few chairs, and I just start yelling at her, "Hey, this build is pretty good for Breach." I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? You know, I bet that would work. You'd have to disguise it in a way that doesn't make it seem like you're just spending your free time thinking about beating up kids. And that's how I met Kelly. Kelly was actually the stalker. Kelly was my stalker for a while. 'Cause I met her in college, and I had tried a couple of times throughout college to, like, go on dates and, you know, get out of my comfort zone because I was a very nervous, like, anxious person in college. And so talking to girls was completely out of the picture. And I tried it like maybe 3 times over my entire college experience, and I was like, okay, you know, it's not working. It's not even on my mind. And then Kelly started following me home. And it never occurred to me why she might be doing that. Like, oh, could it be because she likes me? No, she's just like, she's just being friendly. It is nice, though, that Kelly's just as much of a weirdo as I am. She would probably get a kick out of that. Does she game too? She plays a lot of World of Warcraft. That's the only game that she can, like, sit down and play for long periods of time. She has really bad ADHD. So she doesn't do well with things that require, like, long-term patience. And when I say that she plays WoW, I mean that she creates a bunch of new characters in WoW and then gets bored of them and then just sits there transmogging. She'll usually play for a decent amount of time when a new expansion comes out, but she doesn't... She gets weirdly fixated on certain games. Like, she played Fallout 4 through all the way to the end in, like, just a few days. Which I absolutely don't understand. It's weird stuff. Because she's the kind of person who you would think plays like a lot of Stardew Valley or like The Sims. But she gets really hyper fixated on things like she played through all of Dragon's Dogma 2 when it came out, and her hyper fixation in that game was there's a system where you have pawns that you make one companion character called a pawn, and then other people can hire your pawn, and like if they complete quests while they're out with another person, they'll come back with rewards, and people can like send you gifts via the pawns. People can like treat your pawns well, or they can treat your pawns poorly, and they'll come back in different states depending on how they were treated when they were gone. But there's also a system called Dragon's Plague, where sometimes your pawns will like, if your pawn goes out to a party and someone in that party has Dragon's Plague, they'll come back with Dragon's Plague. And it just makes them go crazy and start attacking like NPCs and can brick your game. And so Kelly's whole thing was that she wanted to spread Dragon's Plague around as much as she possibly could. So when one of her pawns finally got it, she was so excited. She's like, I have one with the Dragon's Plague. And she kept trying to spread it around. And she finally stopped playing when Capcom changed it so that it's harder for Dragon's Plague to spread. That was the thing that made her not want to play the game anymore. You're the ownerer and she's the Anastasia. If you've ever heard of Pure Ponage. I have not. I'm not familiar. Is that taking noobs to school since 2004? Oh, this is some old stuff, huh? Oh my god. Ugh, I can't look at that page. I can't look at that website. Looking at the website for that actually made me kind of sick. Because of the verbiage that like exists on that site. It's an old live action web series, yeah. I can definitely tell what era it's from. Heard of FPS Doug? I don't think so. It does not ring a bell. I wasn't on the internet a lot back then because all I had with it was an Xbox with no internet connection. It was very sad. I won't say that I had a deprived youth, but like it was during the time where Diablo 2 and World of Warcraft were like still in their prime. And I talk about this a lot. I really wish I had a computer with internet connection instead of an Xbox with no internet connection, because I feel like I was like playing Call of Duty Zombies by myself in my basement when I could have been enjoying the prime years of either World of Warcraft or Diablo 2. Ad train? Oh damn. Fuck. I keep putting off my breaks. You know what? I'm gonna chill with Oshabi. Then we'll just take a quick break because I need to stand up and stretch anyway. It's a good time. All right, hello. Sorry. I can blame the ad, but it's also partly my fault because I see when they're coming and I just decide not to take a break. Anyway, verbiage in the show is the best part. Very elite sauce. Ugh. God, I can't believe I really should have filtered that mentally before saying it out loud. It's like, what if we used acronyms in real life? We do though, but it's just more current. It's more current acronyms. Or rather, like a lot of people just say Twitch emotes out loud. I even do it. I can't say that I don't do it. I have at least I have at least once used a Twitch emote like unironically as a means to express my emotive state. It's really weird. I don't It's so hard not to. Okay, I guess I just do this one. And get a bunch of purple juice out of this. So if I was around people IRL, I would. I don't know. It's I don't think it's ever gotten so bad that it's like leaked into my real life. Like I've never said it around my grandma. I'm sure in another 15 years, that will be super weird to me as well. The leet speak thing makes me physically uncomfortable. To like read now. Probably because I was like that.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Get out of here, spiders. Oh god, am I gonna have to worry about them? I shouldn't. It should be fine. They'll actually let me fortify myself before I start this. Oh god. Okay. I hate that lightning ring guy. Oh, that should be enough Verisium ore to upgrade my town center. Let's go do that before I forget. I used to lol in high school because I was edgy. I've definitely said that out loud too, yeah. 15 years is a long time. Welcome to Costco.
Yes. Who would you like to
Is that
hire?
that's not a thing that I'm familiar with. Oh, game crashed, I think. 15 years is a long time though. Oh no, just massive lag spike. 15 years is a very long time. Be a very different person. I'll have shed my skin twice by that point. Alright, I still need to mine it, that's right.
Welcome to the
And I just have nobody smelting, correct? Nobody smelting Bersium. We're good. And do some more mapping upgrades. Atlas runners can run yellow maps. Sure. I've added more danger to the device, she says. Yes, thank you, Isla. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's see. 6% chance for an Atlas runner to be permanently killed. Let's get them another friend if I have the money for it.
Yes.
We could have Terry Crews for president. Be an upgrade. Rank 6 mapper. Let's get a rank 4 mapper. Jesus. I feel like every time I leap slam in town, it's is it leap slamming that's doing it? There we go. What about now? 1% chance. I feel like it probably doesn't get lower than 1% because there has to be some risk. Well, there you go. Let me give them some more maps to run. I like this map running system. This is cool. I can have them run all of my flooded mines. God, I'm such an asshole. I can alch my flooded mines and just throw them in here. I wonder if the mods actually make a difference. Like, this one has Elemental Reflect. 10% chance. 10% chance. 11% chance. Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe they can't run tier 2s yet. Maybe they're not very good at running tier 2s at their current level. I'll just give them the rest of my tier 1s. I wonder if mods even have anything to do with it, or if it's just like tier. Yeah, all of these are 1%. Perfect. What about a rare underground sea? Oh, they can't even run those yet. Oh, I love Idiocracy. I quote that movie a lot.
I'm here. Back to work.
What do you need? Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
I probably say it's what plants crave like once a week. And then modified for context as well. It's such a good line. What you mean, President Herbert Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho, by the way? Isn't that... No, Dwayne Herbert Mountain Dew Elizondo Camacho. I think I mixed up the order of some of those, actually. But I think I got all of them. Oh, a tasty little Gloom Shrine for me. What a treat. What a treat. Oh, it's where the Costco line comes from? I don't remember that one. I guess that one didn't stick with me. Oh, I really wish this build could get regular Profane Bloom explosions. This is sick. I need to spec into cluster jewels that do nothing for me. Oh god, he's getting close! Ooh, he was about to blow up. No. Don't go in there. We're gonna need a stun tower really close. My goodness. That was a close one. Oh, hello. Hello, little man. Would you like to sit? Would you like to be a part of the stream? What are you chewing on? You just want my strings, huh? You just want me for my strings. Wonder if this is the last league before PoE 2, or if we get another banger? Hmm. Well, I know that they're doing the, they're enlisting for the closed beta, so I don't know if that means that, like, they're actually looking to release it. Yeah, I've no idea. It really feels, the idea that PoE 2 comes out in, like, 4 months is very surreal, and it doesn't seem correct. What the fuck? What is your deal, little man? Kitty? Kitty. He jumped up on my desk to get my attention, and I put him on my lap, and he immediately just starts biting all of the dangly things on my clothes, like my short strings and my shirt. Don't you? Don't you do that, little man. But he's so fucking cute. I love him. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. Okay. Can you lay down? Notice me. Absolutely. He's definitely just in it for the attention. It's his absolutely favorite thing in the world is to get some attention. And to play with like cloth straps and things that dangle. Yeah, let's try and upgrade that other crop plot. Ooh, that one stayed. Nice. I'm gonna try and liquidate some of my juice after this. And see if I can't get an upgrade or two. Woohoo! Build is feeling a lot better since I got this helmet. I just need to find a way to mitigate the downside a little bit. I guess I could also roll some flasks. I always put off automating my flasks until I really need to. I should probably get rid of the tincture as well. Like, it's only helping me so selectively, and a lot of the time I forget to turn it off, and it just gets in my way more than it is actually helping. Does give really good buffs though.
Cool winds.
Was it 88% increased damage and 15 dot multi? Ah, man, it's actually super nice just for one gigantic bleed. Oh, I do that ASAP even before maps? I hate it. I always put it off. I always put it off. Let me see if I can liquidate some of this stuff. I have a lot of runes too. I wonder if any of these runes are like valuable that I just don't care about. Because I want the war runes,
How goes the
but I'm
attempt?
sure everybody wants the war runes. Sea Valor has been commandeered by pirates. Ooh, here's my chance.
Aye.
Here is my chance to save them. Hopefully, hopefully I actually can. Oh, and Atlas runners have partially completed Ageless Scum Gardens map. Good. Brother, you can't be doing that. I'm about to fight pirates. Do not bite me. It's pirate time. Do you not understand? My ship has been commandeered by pirates. Do you not understand the severity of the situation? Look at him. He doesn't get it. No thoughts in that entire noggin. Okay, buddy. I like having you here, but you gotta go. Let's okay, hold on. They can wait. They can wait. Let me see if I can get some upgrades first.
Come on in.
Because I'm not paying the ransom. I don't want to lose my workers again. I only get one chance at this. Uh cat is a plant. Cat is a pirate plant. So that's my freeze immunity. I think the biggest thing is I need to try and get a new body armor. Oh yeah, runes. So I think sun runes are only fire. Sun runes are just fire stuff. I don't care about that. Burning enemies explode. I wonder if there are any other explode. No, it's just burning enemies. Damn, there's no like fizz explode. Sun rune. Yeah, so I can definitely dispense with sun runes. Life runes are chaos damage. How about try and sell some life and some sun runes? What if I want some chaos and I have some sun runes? I have 2 sun runes. I can get rid of 10. Okay, so the ratio is not very good for the sun runes. What about for the life runes? Life runes are pretty good. Life runes are actually quite good. About bound runes. That sounds like minion. Bound runes are same ratio. I thought I had 10 of those. Yeah, sell 10 for 24. Nice. Oh, that's so good, man. Let me see how the juice rate compares. So this is would that be in chaos? 1 for 77 juice on the trade market. Wasn't really happy with runesmithing, hasn't paid off yet. It's definitely like a min-maxy thing. Unless you're looking for one of the mods that gives you something that you can't get elsewhere. Like on an attack build it's fantastic because the percent fizz damage that you can get. Wait, let me see if there's flat fizz. No, there's only percent fizz. The percent fizz that you can get is local, which means that it modifies the damage of your weapon, giving you a higher base fizz to work with, rather than being like a very small increase just globally. So that's super powerful. I don't know if anything else is super powerful. If they find a way to add this core, I would give up heist for this. I hope so too. It's really nice. It's really comfy, and all of these extra systems and the way that they slot together is really fun.
Ahoy there.
Okay, 88 to 1. How much do I have? I think I have like 7,000. That's not the correct market ratio. There we go. Okay, so if you clear the box, it will adjust to the ratio. Then get about 78 chaos. If I were to sell it on the trade market, let's see if that's a similar thing. So if I wanted 7,000. Items I want, items I have. And we'll do like, if I wanted to sell this guy 7k, we get 100. So it is a little bit better to use this then. I assume that's probably going to be the case, is that using the currency exchange is just going to be like worse for ratios, but better for convenience. I have 7,008, yes. Life Force is definitely not the worst thing to sell either. Wait, how do I split stacks again? Fuck, I don't know how to split stacks. Is it just Alt? God, I thought it was Control Shift Click. Oh well, this guy can, I'll just overpay this guy a little bit. It's not that much. Oh, oops. Why did it go back into my stash? Sorry, mate. Big. Thank you. We really used it at like the trade site after getting used to it. Yeah, and the trade site's good for a lot of things. Like trading things in bulk like Life Force, there's, if you can get a better rate on the trade site, there's really no reason to use the currency exchange. But for things like selling single tattoos or buying a weird number of essences or buying scarabs for strategies, I think the currency exchange will be really, really good. Or buying like a single blight oil, right? Like if you want to do an anoint and or even selling a single blight oil. If I wanted to sell a single opalescent oil for 9C, it's like, or rather, if I had a stack of like 100 opalescent oils, but people only need one for their anoints, they're only going to buy one, so I don't want to do 100 trades, but putting them up at a rate that's okay for me on the currency exchange means that people can get exactly what they need, and I can sell them without having to do 100 individual trades. Because I have a lot to sell, and the demand is high, but there's, like, the demand per customer is pretty low. Those are the kind of situations where I think it will really shine, and I'm glad that there's an option. Like, having the option is really good. Intrinsic catalyst makes stonks this league? Yeah, exactly like that. because catalysts you only really ever need like a few of. Unless, did catalysts get hit by the quality changes? Or do they still work the same? Has greater effect on lower item level, non-unique jewelry. Yeah, it did get hit by the quality changes. Oh, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. I didn't think about that. That means you need, like, close to 20 catalysts to fully catalyst a piece of jewelry now. Wow. If they're still just as rare, that's stonks for ultimatum farmers. That might be me later when I get a character that can do it. I would love to farm more ultimatum. That was a lot of fun. Catalyst printing.
What have you got for me?
Let me currency exchange a couple more things. How many do I have? I like that it tells me how many I have, so I can do this, have the market rate auto adjust, and then place order. And then one stack deck came back because the market rate was slightly, or market depth was slightly wrong. So I'll just open this one. Cartographer's chisels. Actually do need those. I only ever need like 10 instilling orbs. Yeah, like once you've got your flask set up for the league.
Hail, Godslayer.
That's another good example is some people just like everybody has the thing that they like to farm, and sometimes that thing has a constant demand, but you'll only ever sell so many things to a single person. And it's the same thing with essence as well. Like if you're doing low-level fractured base essence spam crafting, you're probably not going to buy like 500 essences. You're probably going to buy essences in a number that you're comfortable spending on in a single purchase, so that you can try and hit it within those essences. Unless you're doing like really high-end crafting, you're going to want to spend as little as you possibly can. Speaking of that, should I just finally get my flasks situated? I feel like that would help. I could get rid of this if I got a different solution to freeze. Soul of Aracali is good, the reduced damage taken from damage over time. And chaos resistance against damage over time caps me against dot. But I might need chance to avoid being frozen just so I can swap out my flask. Because I would really like a basalt flask, a granite flask, a quicksilver flask. I guess I could keep this if I'm not using a tincture. That's fine. I'll just get one more flask to improve. Are these the correct level? No, I have a level 80. I don't really want to craft on a level 80 though. I wonder if I can get like an extra quality one. Those are a little bit too expensive. That's not worth it. I can get a 20 quality base though, so I don't have to glass blowers wobble it myself. Or if that's not going to work, maybe I can at least get a 15 quality, so I only have to do it a little bit. I thought glassblower's baubles are expensive now. Yeah. I'm gonna get a quality flask if I can. Ooh, what's this? What's this guy? I don't want to touch his hideout stuff. I don't want to mess with it. Okay. Thank you. Let's get a granite. Ooh, this one's already 20 quality. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a quicksilver as well. I get this one that's 24 quality. A little bit better uptime. If I'm gonna be spending more chaos, like to get a 15 quality, might as well get one of these. Wonder how do I get rid of these? Delete. My archive? Oh, there we go, archive. Perfect. Those are from like 2 leagues ago. Let's just do 10 quality, I guess. Oh, okay. I guess I'm paying 10C for the 15%. Time to get up and be human? Dang, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope it doesn't last too long. Thank you. Even just doing these 2 flasks will be pretty big. Oh, I don't know why I scoured that. Didn't need to do that. Reduced effect of chill and freeze? No. I would just like armor. Armor's the first thing I'm rolling for. I appreciate the sentiment. Yes, of course. Twill be a good time when you can return to the dungeon. Oh, they're leaf blowing or something outside. Sorry for the background noise. Reduced effect? I mean, increased charge recovery is still pretty good. See what that brings my armor to. It gives me almost 10k armor on its own. But I would rather not the reduced effect. Reduced duration, increased effect. That's probably also not good. Oh, there we go. Just increased duration, increased armor. That's beautiful. And then what about this one? Reduced effect of curses? Reduced effect of curses would be great. And reduced charges would also be great. Duration reduce shock effect is good for now, until I get some immunity of some kind. I'm gonna buy a Quicksilver flask too. Should I just get a silver flask? Maybe I'll just get a regular silver flask and try and roll it for reduced charges. Needs to be a Dark Souls game where I can fight depression, anxiety, laziness. Yeah. I need video game stat bars in my everyday life. They'd make it a lot easier to be human. Might remind me to actually eat food. Jesus Christ, they are right outside. They'll find a way to gamify life and make it fun. There are already some ways that you can do that. There are like I know a lot of fitness apps do that. I think there are like some kind of life tracker apps which do that as well. They turn like your personal daily goals into a little game. It's it is a little sad that we feel like we need that. My attention span and like dopamine receptors have been absolutely fried with the widespread adoption and advent of all of the different forms of entertainment that we have access to. But you know what? I think it's preferable to the alternative. I think the alternative is that maybe I'm born like years earlier where the thing that you do is uh just like go out and talk to people and actually do things. Wait, was I rolling the wrong flask? Damn it, I was rolling the wrong flask. Oops. Because you know what? At least today, you know, I can do something while I'm just sitting in my house by myself. $30 years ago, if I was born 30 years earlier, I would be considered like a social outcast. Because my favorite thing to do isn't like go out and socialize. I think it's a preferable outcome. Every, you know, every age is going to come with its own problems, but the problems of the current age definitely pretty good. Okay. Let me get some flask enchantments on this. Let's see, if we line them like this, I can do... Like, I can do used when adjacent flask is used. Is that good? And then just use my Quicksilver? I'll probably just do use when charges reach full, so that I don't have to think about them, ever. Oh, I'm out of glass blowers baubles. Going to need 9 more. Baubles. Some chaos. I want 9 of those bad boys. 25 chaos. My god, that's so expensive. Nope, I still need 1 more. Nope, not 25. I don't want to spend 25 chaos on a 1 glass blower's bauble. Okay. Flasks automated. Flasks automated, what kind of other upgrade can I get? Probably an amulet with +1 endurance charge on it would be like a pretty easy upgrade because I don't have an anoint. My current amulet's pretty good. I might just slam an anoint on this one. It's giving me a lot of chaos resistance. It's fixing my fire res tier 1 life. How much is the +1 endurance charge? It is 1 gold. I wonder if it's worth just pathing up there. I don't know how I would possibly path up there, though. I don't think I can get rid of anything. What does my mana reservation look like with that? 100 mana. Hmm. It's 5 just to get there. Okay, so it'd be 6. I could get an extra jewel socket to try and make up some of that life lost. Or I could just get bleed removal on my flask and drop that mastery. Oh yeah, my life flask is something that needs to be upgraded too. I'll just, at the very least, I can roll on corrupted blood immunity right now. Instant recovery when on low life. I guess that's fine. I think that's actually fine. Okay, let's do this. I think this might be a better use of my pathing, because this node basically does nothing for me. We'll do that. I'm gonna try and drop those and maybe get leech elsewhere, like on a jewel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that what I wanted to do? No, drop that. pick that up. And then drop the Bleeding Mastery for another 10% life. So that should keep my life about the same. I get my extra endurance charge. And then I can anoint something else, which is big. Let's see what's... Maybe I should just anoint the thing that's going to be the most damage for me. Enemy is moving. I use endurance charges. Anything else that needs to be considered? I mean, I don't think enemy bleeding really makes a difference. I'm just going to leave the rest of those alone. Okay. We'll do scale by node power. We want bleed DPS. Imagine it's probably going to be dirty techniques. It's, oh, deep breaths. No, that's not correct. It's trying to calculate my bleed. Okay, so here's a problem with the way that bleed DPS is being calculated right now, because it's trying to calculate it based on like sustained DPS rather than one single hit DPS, which is why it's telling me that Fist of War is only a 24% damage increase. But I don't know how to change that. There's got to be like a DPS configuration that exerted boosted max hit. Shows maximum hit for lining up all war cries. There we go. I think that's what I want, because that's what I'm doing. There's no way I have that much damage already. Lining up all war cries, I have 2 million bleed. That's way better than I thought it was. Okay, and it shouldn't tell me that Deep Breaths is my highest DPS node anymore as soon as this is done showing node power. There we go, Vanquisher. So it actually is the Fizz cluster that I dropped there. Which is sad, because I didn't want to drop that, but I feel like I kind of had to. This actually isn't a very good cluster for like pure damage. But I don't know how it would feel without it, without that attack speed. It already feels like I could probably use some more attack speed. Also, I will need to fix Mana Leech. But that's only here and here. Maybe should I just anoint Endurance? Well, let me see how much armor I could get if I decided to go this way and actually use what's it called? What is it called? Energized armor. So I was thinking about trying to use that. So it increased my armor by about 6k. We could have 30k armor with no flasks. I don't actually know if I need that leech cluster. Life leech gain per hit goes down. I guess I do need that leech cluster. It's probably, since I'm not actually scaling my hit damage, it might be the thing giving me enough damage to leech. Oh, I can drop the corrupted blood cannot be inflicted because I have a way to cleanse that. I'm human now, onto maps. Very nice. Done being human. Onto maps. I do want to drop this too. Maybe I'll just drop that now? I don't know. I feel like I kind of need this node. If I drop the total maximum leech and I drop the total maximum leech, at least I get my mana leech back. My bed is like a birthing pod on a cycle. That's a lovely, lovely little way to think about it. How enticing. It's like a birthing pod. She cooking? Let her cook. Wait, Max Res can roll on jewels now, can it? Hmm. I like let him cook. I can get behind that as generational slang. Some of it I get. Some of it's totally fine.
Yes?
Some of it,
For free.
what the hell, dude? More dexterity required? Really? Ah. Can I fit that anywhere? 30 dex on my ring. Adds to my dad Riz. I don't know about Riz. I don't know about that one. We'd leave that one. Do I actually need that dex for? Just faster attacks? I can de-level a faster attacks. I'm gonna need to mess with some stuff. Also, I'm gonna need an energized armor. Which does have some 20% increased armor on it as well. Very good. Oh, I hope I didn't use up all of my chaos. Oh, okay. It's weird to think that that's like kids today's version of leet speak. That's just their thing. We had ours, they have theirs. Let's see. Did I yeah, I need more.
What can I do for you?
Yes?
Oh, I went way too early.
Freedom comes. For freedom.
This is what I mean when I said I use a lot of regret orbs. This right here. Okay, so that should bump my armor up quite a bit. We're at 24k armor with no flasks. Still have that increase per red socket. I still get my mana reservation efficiency and mana leech. I think the only thing... I did give up some max res to do this, though. I did give up some max res. And Cloth and Chain just feels like such a good node. I kind of do want to get that back. Let's figure out how to get that back. I wonder if it might be less efficient now that I have access to so many 6% life nodes. So I have access to one... Or how many do I have actually? 2, 3. I have access to 3. What the fuck? Why does that pathing happen? Let's see. Life per point here is 2.1% per point. So if I want to be more point efficient with my life, I do just drop tireless. It is giving me reduced cost of skills. But that's 6 points, and I think I can get a comparable amount of life and fix my resistances.
Hello.
Maybe I should just stay here until I fixed my tree, because I might need more regrets. Let's see what my mana cost looks like now. 54. I think if I'm just not spamming out, I should be able to maintain that. So I'll re-grab Cloth and Chain. You can actually get armor per endurance charge as well. We can grab that 6% life. We can grab both of those 6% life. Even though it feels objectively wrong to connect the tree both here and here. I don't like it. I'll see if I can get my max res back instead. No, I need the life. Life, Cloth and Chain. Any masteries that I dropped that I really do want. Maybe get the leech one back. I could become basically crit immune. I think I'm gonna just do that. Take reduced bonus damage from crits. Okay. That's good. That's good. Basically crit immune. Same amount of mana. Got my leech. Should be perfect. And then I just need to de-level this a little bit.
Hello. Warm nights.
Okay. What kind of money do I have left? I got a decent bit. I actually only need a 5-link chest now. I don't need my chest to be 6-linked, so maybe I could upgrade my chest. I could also anoint something since I just got my max endurance charge here. Are there any hidden things that I could anoint that are actually good? Hide power report, because I know there's some hidden anoints. Chance to defend with double armor for each time you've been hit by an enemy recently. Let's see. I don't think so. What is this? Why is that over there? Oh, that must be a forbidden for the Scion. Final repeat of attack skills deals 60% more damage. Non-travel attack skills repeat an additional time. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I guess I could just pick up more damage. Oh, I guess I'm adding. I'm gonna take a quick break then. I forgot to snooze again. Greetings. I'm back from Bezos Purgatory. Ugh. Hello, turtle. Yeah, you said something and then add. Once again, my fault. I wanna game. Bezos tries to stop me. After playing my first not jug or trickster in endgame content, Jesus, does everything just fucking slow you? Yeah, I feel it. Playing a trickster last league was really nice, for sure. All my characters are trickster and jug from now on. I've never really played a jug, but it seems like they're incredibly good now. 'Cause they get extra benefits from endurance charges, right? Yeah, that's huge. And max damage AoE per endurance charge. For just like a pure hit-based slammer, that's actually a very compelling option. Instead of going chieftain. Let's see where I was and what I was doing. Consecrated Path Jug is on my list. That was a skill that I was thinking about doing too, yeah. But I was thinking about doing it as a chieftain and then just speccing into all of the explode I can get my hands on. Doing Auto Exertion, Infernal Cry, Herald of Ash, and whatever the chieftain explode node is, Hinekora. But Jug seems very good too, and you could get away with doing it without this, but this is very fun. This gives you very good Herald of Ash explosions too. The fuck do I hate war cries? Even auto-exerting them? And then maybe just like using one. Oh yeah, you could fifth ascendancy it too. You could do Jug and then fifth ascendancy Hinekora, because I don't think you really care about anything else on Chieftain. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out what anoint I wanted. That's what I was currently doing. I mean, Vanquisher is pretty good, and it's actually not that expensive. I think I might even have the oils for it. Let's just do Vanquisher for a little bit of extra damage. Oops. That's multi-shot. Was it these guys? No. Oh, Verdant Indigo Silver. Yeah, that's easy for now. Until maybe I can think of a different, better one. Auto-exert feels so bad because you reserved like 15% mana. I don't know why you have to reserve mana for a Warcry, but automation just lets you start out infinite spells. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it hasn't really felt bad for me because it's such a gigantic multiplier to my damage. And it's even better for hit-based because of Intimidating Cry, if you can actually get the cooldown low enough. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what the balancing choice is there. The spells have to be instant cast though? Oh, they do.
Aye.
Yeah, I mean, there's limitations there, I guess. Okay. Hopefully, hopefully, I can actually try and rescue my workers here. Let me get some music just in case, like, the boss has music.
What do you need?
Please don't close Sir Portal. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I actually get to play the game. Okay, let me stack up my endurance charges before I get there. There we go.
Those filthy opportunists will be next. After you! Run you through!
Oh my god, his voice lines are so loud and chunky.
Be crushed!
Okay.
Be washed away!
Be washed away.
Face the wrath of the sea!
Oh! What the fuck is happening, dude? Okay, it's just dodge. I think it's just dodge. This is just a dodge and survive phase.
Depths crush you!
I've got a debuff on me. I'm gonna try and run it out.
Sink! Depths crush you!
He's gonna do the fucking waves
Be
again.
washed away!
I think he is gonna do the waves
Face
again.
the wrath of the sea! Run you through!
Oh, the waves. Waves are very slowy. Okay.
Delay of the sea.
Big boy's not too bad. Whoa, look at all that gold. Dang, dude. Without being hit by Anchor Smash, and the other one I failed. That was a lot of gold. Holy shit. Is that it? I want to make sure I don't miss anything before I leave. That was it. Cool. He did have his own music too. Go back to these jams.
Who's that?
It's the exact spells you'd want to autocast. What, automated? Like, instant spells? Cat just walked over. I understand. Between any Warcry being 15% mana reserve versus Arcane Cloak being free, it makes no sense. I mean, I would agree if you couldn't just put like, because there are multiple Warcries, right? But also you have to think about socket pressure. Because if you're building into exerts, you probably want to use as many exerts as you can. You don't want to just exert one. There are situations where you would maybe just want to exert one, like if you just want to use Seismic Cry. Because my build doesn't benefit from a lot of the exerts. I just want the extra damage bonus from overexertion. So, but like the majority of builds aren't mine. So, I don't really see the similarity between that and automating, because I want to automate, as an overexertion build, I want to automate as many Warcries as possible. Taking away of left click skills with a facade of a buff. That was really weird that they said it was a quality of life improvement. Like, hey, here's your quality of life improvement. You no longer can attach skills to left click. I am with you there. It does feel weird, especially because it does put extra socket pressure on now, because you have to spend an additional socket, an additional linked socket to get what you want out of that.
Fair enough.
You've left something valuable in the device.
You've left something valuable in the device? Have I? Is that just what she says when there's anything in there? I hate Warcries 2, and the double damage one is even worse, because it only has 3 attacks on non-Zerker. Yeah, if I was playing hit-based, it might be different, but for bleed, intimidating cry feels perfectly fine. So I guess it comes down to, like, you have to invest in some cooldown or multiple uses to make it feel good. Yeah, I mean, nothing particularly valuable in here. I guess that's just what she says, if there is anything in here. Also, automating them prevents you from going blood magic. Yeah, because they need a mana cost. Don't even get me started on how we lost a socket to automating when we could just left-click before. Was there... Did they ever say that there was, like, a specific reason for that, other than just, like, we don't want you guys doing that anymore?
Engineer report.
They don't like walk builds. They don't like...
Great job, Isla.
I can understand, like, making people have to play the game. But there's already so much stuff that we have to do. I actually really like this jewel for some reason. I would have maybe played my character longer if not for stupid blood magic. All my gear was balanced around it, so I didn't want to swap back and automate 3 war cries. Wait, what do you mean automating war cries prevents you from going blood magic? Oh yeah, because it doesn't really have synergy. I thought you were talking about automation, but yeah, war cries too, because you can't really get away with losing that much, like, maximum life to just automating your war cries. Poor Pox. With 150 divine budget gets like 400k DPS righteous fire right now. Well, you're also combining it with fire trap. Is that including the damage that you would get from fire trap? Would this jewel be good for poison locust mines? Mine damage, spell damage while dual wielding for Crown of Eyes, and then damage with poison, doing like power safe and locust mine. I have no idea. It probably wants dot multi more, but that's just a weird combination of mods that I think maybe could actually work together.
Yes. The perfect excuse.
His fire trap is like 8 mil with the same budget. Well, I mean, that's fine, because that's, you know, you can get away with less DPS for mapping. You just do more for a single target. Seems fine. Ooh, they want blue xanthemums, which I haven't grown any of yet. Maybe I should invest into the farms. Plot can grow blue xanthemum.
Fine by me. You're the boss.
There we go. At least I'm making some now. Used to be 4 mil RF and 4 mil fire trap. I mean, if the single target's still going up, like... I get it. Some people want to play like a comfy build where everything is just automated and you basically just have to walk around. I think that should still be an option for like maybe 60 to 70% of the content. but there should be a good chunk of... I can understand why GGG doesn't want you to just, like, not play the game. Or at least it should be, like, more and more prohibitively difficult to fix those things and automate them completely. I'm all for fewer button presses and less clicking. I have old man hands that I need to tend to at the end of every day. So I get it. Oh, the ship's already going to Calgar. I'm already doing that one.
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
They just hate walking except for minions and word loop still exists. Yeah, I mean, minions are still there, right? Like if you want to play a walking build, minions are still there. You could definitely make an argument that automating too many things on a non-minion build brings them too close to minions and ends up homogenizing more builds into that archetype than they want. That's 2100, I think. Oh, 2200. And then 6,000 bismuth. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not really that. It's not a big enough deal for me to really care that much.
Get those crates where they need to be.
Oh, slightly less risk to go here. Okay. We'll get on with it then. So I don't know if they even know anymore. I don't know. I mean, like, those builds are there. I can understand your build that you've played for a long time is, like, different than it used to be. But those kind of meta shifts are what keep the game interesting. And I think leaving builds completely untouched for many, many leagues in a row is like, it's going to be comfy for some people, but I think the meta shifts are good for the long-term health of the game, even if they do make some builds less comfy. But then at the same time, the reason why those ward loop and minion builds exist is because that's kind of what they're designed for. Like, I get that you want to Pox and a lot of other people probably want to have just a walking simulator do nothing build, but to go from 400,000 DPS to 8,400,000 DPS, like just by pressing a single button, that's okay. That's okay. That doesn't feel too egregious. Things that make no sense bother me to no end, especially if it makes things worse. I also hate RF. I think that shit's boring, but to lose 1000% of your damage in a year, probably want to go back on that one. Doesn't it scale like much better at high end now? What was that the thing you're talking about where they changed the damage scaling on RF? I thought it was worse early, but like better later with more life investment. Mana is hilariously the best RF now, really. I was thinking about starting an RF character this league, but I leaned away from that pretty fast when I saw that they were removing a lot of sources of Fizz taken as. Because that was what I was gonna go for as my like main defensive layer, that and Chieftain. Let's actually take some time to set this one up. Okay.
The blight is trying to spread.
Life RF is dead. Well, Life on Rares did just get buffed. But yeah, ES gets out of hand. And ES also just got buffed. Oh fuck, this side is fire resistant. Ooh, this one's getting a little spicy.
Reach the purification pump.
I'm gonna get a stun tower down too. There we go. I like that boss node actually. Gets things a little bit spicier. Problem with RF is once 400k clear DPS becomes too little. Well, I mean, if that's the kind of game they want, where like automated clear DPS is just not something you can do without pressing buttons, then I guess you just play a different build. Is 400k really the max that he's able to get? That seems crazy low for that much investment. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you can pretty much make anything work, but that's it is quite the shift. It is quite the difference. Like from RF supposed to be like a comfy, beginner friendly, basically tank anything, just stand there and you kill shit build.
Exile.
I mean, the way that Pox builds his characters is also incredibly tanky. Incredibly tanky, so you have to consider that too. Like, DPS is not the best metric when it comes to judging a build, because if you never die, then having low DPS is okay. And you don't actually have low DPS, because you can just throw down fire traps when you need it. I want to see if I actually can do a Voln map. 428k, but yeah. Still, 428k with like 100% uptime always around you is different than 428k when you're like having to stand still basic attack or attacking something. Hello, cat. Hi. Hello. You like to say hi? Come on. Can you lay in my lap? He likes to jump up in between my keyboard and my monitor and just sit there. Sure, but if he lost 10 times the damage than everyone did? No, I'm not saying that it's not a problem across the board. I'm just saying that you also have to consider the other benefits of playing a Righteous Fire build, which is that you scale your offense and your defense at the same time. And that the way Pox specifically builds his characters means that if you're the kind of person that's like following Pox's build guide, that you're probably going to benefit from that tankiness as well. And that is another metric you have to consider when playing a build, because you could have, I mean, you could be a squishy, like, what's like the squishy boss killer? Like, I don't know, is Glacial Cascade Mines still a thing? I actually have no idea. I've never made a boss killer. But like, just think of that as like an example. You could have 160 billion sheet DPS, but if you die in one hit to a white mob, then you don't really get to play the game. And it doesn't matter how much damage you have.
Those fiends are getting
No,
too
not the
close to my
pump. Get away from the pump. Oh god, this layout is awful. Don't touch it. Okay. Ooh, close. My Instacker from last league was more tanky than his RF character from this league and had like 60 million DPS. I like to play tanky characters too, but other builds just scale damage more. Yeah, but you actually had to press buttons as well. Like, there's a level where you don't just have, where you don't have to press buttons with Righteous Fire. And that's part of the comfort. Is that at least some part of the time you just don't, press anything. I really liked my my Wander, and if I could have scaled that, I probably could have scaled it into like a similar level of tank if I just kept playing it. But it was very spammy. It wasn't comfy to play. Like, the auto targeting was nice, but I had to constantly be pressing buttons. It wasn't comfy. Do we even have squishy boss killers now? I don't know. That's why I said I don't even know if that's still a thing. But like, the concept of a guy that just does a bunch of damage to kill a boss instantly, but has like no life, no max hit, is what I was basing that on. Oh nice, kept it. Or like a better example that I actually know is still a thing are Sanctum runners. Right, like take a Sanctum runner out into maps. If you're specialized for Sanctum, you're gonna do absolutely awful in maps. It's gonna feel awful, and I know that because I had a tanky sanctum, or I had a high damage sanctum runner that felt awful to play in maps. It's just it's a different thing to consider. It's a different thing to specialize for. Is there still one guy left? Yeah, there is. Casters got dicked by the removal of, or by the nerfs to Determine Grace. Yeah, I don't really have any desire to go up to that part of the tree. Maybe to play an Inquisitor. Or not an Inquisitor, a Hierophant. But honestly, bottom side builds seem a lot, like, way comfier now. And Trickster. Trickster also seems pretty cool. Hello? Dude, I'm gonna die to the fucking tornado because the skulls won't let me out. Oh, 84. Okay, well, I got another one of those if I need it for a future character.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Non-mage blood setups are fed up there. Cause yeah, what do you even do on Witch now? I mean, I guess you just might have to go. You might just not go Witch. Like, going Necromancer is probably still fine because you get like easy block cap. Isn't there a shield that gives you lucky block too? Cry? Yeah, you just cry. Oh yeah, it's a ward shield. I mean, you don't get the base 50% block chance. You also have -10, but that's still probably easy to cap it out. So I don't know. Block is a better defensive layer for top potentially with that. I guess you just stack more ES because you can't really get. You do get life buffs too. I think Necro's fine. Yeah. Necro's probably fine. I don't think Elementalist has ever really been tanky. So let me get some anoints. I need some anoints. Leech 10% fizz reduction and block. Yeah, that was so comfy. Playing that Spiders build last league was incredibly comfy. Because of the leech and the block. Just constant block cap. Meteor towers create burning ground that's indigo and violet. Okay. And then which other one do I want? Is it freeze? Freezing towers? Chilling towers freeze enemies while they are affected by chilling beams. Opalescent and silver. It's a little bit more expensive and I don't actually have that. The second you ascend to Elementalist, you just die. Yeah. Stun immunity, no. Seismic towers, stun duration. Can I get a cheap one? No, they're all silver. Is it weird that we're in like, it feels really weird that we're in an era of PoE now where they buffed a bunch of melee stuff, and it actually feels like it's gonna be a bad time going up to the top of the tree to be a caster. And like I said, it's never been the case that Elementalist is like tanky, but we're gonna need a is it gonna be 4 years of caster sucks now? Now that melee is like goated? Is that what's gonna happen?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I love Faustus, man. I feel like there's still enough caster builds that would work fine. Like, Archmage is gonna be fine. Any sort of, like, caster trickster is gonna be fine. Even, like, poison casters on Pathfinder are probably still fine. You don't get as much fizz taken as, but you can still get a decent chunk. And then, you know, just get, like, evade keeps you safe most of the time anyway. Wait, what? Opalescent oils are going for 9? I thought they were going for like 20. Oh no, I didn't need another opalescent. I needed a silver. Oops. 34. Okay. Well, maybe I should actually get a ring that I care about then if I'm gonna anoint this on. They have to kill Archmage first? What a wild timeline we live in. Archmage is cracked, but like Archmage and Melee being good at the same time. I feel like it's been so long since, you know, last league excluded. Before that, Archmage was just dumpstered for so long. Very niche only. As was Melee, and now they're both good. What a meta switch. What a fun little switch up. Also requires way less gear. Yeah, I got my Archmage build off the ground last league, like, very early. Very early, and then it scales, like, basically infinitely. It scales really well. I feel like Archmage is a very well scaling build. Like, a lot of the times you'll hit a point where you just don't feel like you can figure out how to scale anymore. But it feels like you always know how to scale an Archmage build. It's easy. It's just get more mana, and you can get mana on basically every piece of gear. You can easily start transitioning into clusters. I hope I hope they don't see it as a problem and like murder it too hard if they do any balance adjustments. That'd be kind of sad. I like that it has a place. Let me see. What kind of ring do I need to craft here? So I need to craft a multi-res ring. I don't care about any of these other stats. Oh, I do care about int though, don't I? Yeah, I really do. Okay, maybe I can get an amethyst with fractured int. If I can't get fractured int, then at least I can roll it with an int essence. 60 chaos for fractured int. Let's do count 1 and also check fractured life. Fractured int is going to be the cheapest. Oh, I don't even know if ring life goes up that high, actually. I should drop it a little bit. I don't think I care about anything else. I can just, so if I get Fractured Int, I can spam a Resistance Essence, right? Or do the Resistance Essences give... No, they give damage on rings, so I would want it to be Fractured Resistance and then spam Int Essences. One of the resistances that I need. Probably lightning. Fractured lightning. Go for 40 fractured lightning resistance. That's only slightly more expensive, but these are not the right item level. Well, I can get away with 35. Let's see. Okay, no flashbang. Good. Maximum life only requires 44. Int requires 82. Actually, fizz damage leeches mana would be huge. If I get fizz damage leeched his mana, I might be able to drop. I might be able to save 3 points. Or just spend them elsewhere. Because I don't really care about any other prefixes other than like flat fizz. Why is Death's Door Boots a Divine? What are Death's Door? I mean, max endurance charges. That doesn't really seem... Like it. The other stats are generically good. I don't know. Max endurance charge. Endurance charges are good. A cheap unique for my endurance charge build. Hold on. Have I picked a pair of those up? No. Because I would not have thought that. I wouldn't have looked at that and thought, that's a divine. It's not even hard to farm? Yeah, but it drops from lab. You said it yourself. Nobody wants to run lab. Who wants to run lab? I don't want to run lab. Lab sucks. I want to exist anywhere else. Let's see, 50C for 37 fractured lightning res. Could spend a little bit more and get a bit higher. Yeah, let's get a 39 fractured amethyst. It doesn't matter that it's easy. Oh, why am I here? People hate it. Because it's really, really mundane and awful. It's the reason why transfigured gem runners make bank. Okay. Is 45 intelligence enough? How much do I actually need? I need 31, so I don't really need that much at all. I could use a lower tier essence. Oh fuck, I put the enchantment on the wrong ring. Oh well. You can get a +1 Calm's Roots for 20C? Honestly? It's not a bad deal. You'd have to use Calm's Roots though. I would rather not. Oh, let me go to the currency exchange for this. What essence is it? Spite. Actually, I could just use the ones I already have.
Hello, hello, hello.
Let's do those. They really 1-to-1. I guess 1-to-1's a pretty good ratio, actually. Let's get 30 for 30. For 30 and roll this ring around a little bit. So if I can get a high life roll and like one decent resistance, then I'm having a good time. Is that a high life roll? That is actually. It's tier 1, but it does have accuracy. Yeah, it's like the jug mod, I think. Like can't be slowed to below base value. So quite good. But also you do lose Eldritch Implicits. You lose all of the other stats that boots could potentially give you. Like boots are probably going to be how I solve my elemental ailments. Oof. That's unfortunate. I have to buy some more.
Ah,
Remember when endurance charge comes roots was like 6 exalts? Remember when exalts were the premium currency? Rest in peace, King. Int life all res. Can I make that work? Maybe. I think I can. I think I can. And then open prefix for what? Fizz? Just added fizz. Percent damage, probably. I could percent damage, slam it. This tier 1 all res and tier 2 life. It's a shame I'm not using higher tier essences, but whatever. Alright, let's craft damage. If I have another exalt, I'm just going to slam it. I do not. That was my only one. Okay. It's a pretty nice ring. It actually caps my chaos resistance. Which means I don't need Soul of Arakali anymore. Well, the reduced damage taken is still good. There's no need to bless that up for more chaos res. So yeah, I can change my cold and chaos to fire and chaos. There we go. Res capped, chaos res capped. That's actually more max life than I had as well. Big. I could just sell this ring, I think. It's a lot of res, but I think it's a bad base and low life.
Got my eye on you.
Okay, let's put the expensive anoint on this guy. There we go. I think I'm ready to do some blighted maps. Let me actually, I see an ad coming. I'm not gonna play through it this time. I'm gonna actually go take my break so that I don't have to like panic that it's about to show up. Because the way that it shows up is if there's 5 minutes before an ad, there's like a flashing yellow caution banner that appears in my thing. And it freaks me out. So I'm just gonna go take my break now. And I'll be back to do probably all of these blighted maps. See you soon, gamers. What's up, gamers? Am I the only one that when you bulk buy essences, you just go, sure, looks fine and accept it? I did before they implemented the hold alt to check the total amount. Because a lot of the times I just can't be fucked. Actually, when I was just now, when I was buying essences off of the Faustus's currency exchange, I was about to buy in multiples of 9, even though I didn't need to anymore. I was about to buy 27 essences instead of 30 for no reason. Didn't even know they did that. When did they add that? Like 2 leagues ago, I think. Well, was it an affliction? I can't remember. It was definitely at the beginning of Necropolis at the latest. But yeah, you can do that with anything. I think you can even do that with your own stuff in your own inventory if you want to make sure that you're trading the person the right amount. So that's what I do now. Well, not even further now, even more now. I just do the currency exchange. Sick little currency exchange. All right. Let me do some blighted maps. I'm gonna start with the lower tier ones. I don't remember what oils you're supposed to anoint on them. So this just makes it faster. Varieties of items contained in blight chests are lucky. Contain up to 3 blight bosses. Additional reward chest. Feels like triple red is probably the best, but I'm gonna wait until I get to higher tier maps for that. I think I'll probably just use 3 teals on the lower ones so that I just go faster. The monster's action speed cannot be modified to below base value is probably not good. Is there any reason to roll blighted maps? Does the quant affect how much the end result drops, or is it the chests, or how the fuck does that work? That's the skill gem. That's not what I want. Game mechanic. There we go. Maybe blighted maps. Mechanics. Anointments. Oh, does it actually say on the map? Quantity also affects blight chests at 25% value. Wow, if only I could read. Sick. It is a good idea to roll them then. All right. Let's start it up. This one should be good actually, because there's basically no way that they can come from any other direction. They should just be able to start here.
Put out new mycelium.
I'll just give them another meteor tower up here too. Hopefully it's not blocked by that box.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. Let's see what this tower can really do.
Okay, they're starting to come from the other direction as well.
The blight is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
I'm gonna have to disable voices so that I don't have to listen to the blight is trying to spread 1,000 times. Let's get some empowering towers here. You know what? I think Slayer probably would provide me with better survivability and better numbers, but if for while I'm doing Blight, bleed explosions are definitely the play. Super shit starting stat for the build, but it's the right base, and it's 732 PDPS. You're talking about your desire to do Consecrated Path. I hope it pops off. Consecrated Path has been on my list, like just for pure looks. But now with like endurance charges being significantly better and auto exertion giving double damage and explode and gigantic AoE, I think it might be the time. "100% not doing the full potential of it." You're just gonna give it a try. I wonder how that kind of build as like a jug with super high regen would do as a ultimatum farmer. I would like to do an ultimatum farm at some point. With catalysts being much more easy to sell and also going to be in higher demand, I think that would be a pretty good thing to make money doing. My desire to stack endurance charge with the trans gem can't be tamed. Oh, does it have a specific gem that synergizes with... Oh, Consecrated Path of Endurance. What does this do? Has a cooldown which can be bypassed by spending an endurance charge, lower damage effectiveness, and scales damage and area of effect based on your endurance charges. Damn. More area of effect and attack damage per endurance charge. That's sick. Ooh. So lower damage effectiveness, but then you just make up for it by stacking a bunch of endurance charges and being a juggernaut. That sounds awesome. I totally agree with you. I didn't even know that that was a thing. I was planning on just doing the base version. I guess it does make the choice a lot more clear, though. Because I was going to do it as a chieftain, but now it makes more sense to just do it as a juggernaut and steal that other steel Hinekora. Oh, this is a lower level map. I shouldn't even be picking up any gear in here. Just currency. +4 charges just with gear? If I juice this build, I'll steal the Warcry power from Chiefy. Infinite Warcry power? Yeah, that's true too, because then you can get infinite Warcry power on bosses. So it would be better for single target. And you can already get decent explode otherwise. I guess if that's something that you're doing, you might not be doing that. I would want to go Fizz and then convert to fire. The explode will be cool. I'm just more interested in like the mouthfeel of the build than the single target. I mean, if I can have both, then that's awesome. Let me go give some more low-level maps to my map runners. Oh, and also get the rewards from the stuff that they did. Can I control click to discard all? Yes, I can. That's awesome. And they didn't make it very far through that map. Alright. Got some new maps for you, boys. I hope you like Flooded Mines. 10% chance for an Atlas runner to die. I could leave them white, but I think I'll just go get another boy. Mapping speed? No, let's go get another dude. Hopefully I can find one. Oh, there's already a level 6 mapper here. Okay, I'll get that guy. Wage is getting a little bit up there. Yeah, wage is now 6,000 an hour. Hopefully I can keep up. That should be with everything running, though. I think that's kind of as high as it's going at the moment. You know, back to the Consecrated Path thing, I guess if you have enough AoE, which you will do from endurance charges, and then if you even... I would want to auto-exert at least Seismic Cry for additional AoE. That would be huge. That's more area of effect per endurance charge. So you can get like 80% more from that, and then another 50% more from Seismic. You probably won't even need the explode. You probably just delete an entire screen with a single button press. That's what I want to do. That's kind of what I was hoping that I could get Ground Slam of Earthshaking to do, but its AoE is still pretty small. Not even POBing it, just using my brain on the fly. Do it, dude. That's how I did this build, and I feel like it's so much more fun. I mean, I made the POB ahead of time to make sure that the numbers would pan out, but then while I was leveling, I didn't actually use it. There's definitely something to be said about just playing the game and like figuring it out. Rather than constantly referring to like external resources, which, I mean, to a degree you have to, but okay, hopefully this thing, it doesn't quite have the range that I want it to have, but we'll get over it. I wish it was more viable. Yeah. Like, for that, it seems very viable, because all you're really doing is you need to stack endurance charges, your jugs so you like armor, and you're stacking life. So, like, your life, armor, endurance charges, big unga bunga bonk. But certain things you definitely can't do that for. It's a really good, like, fun mental exercise, though. Last Epoch felt great in that regard? Yeah. Like, you're kind of just doing everything on the fly. No need to POB everything. It's still good to have a plan though. Like I use Ellie tools all the time to make sure that, you know, there's proper support for the things that I want to do. Oh shit, am I missing a freeze tower somewhere? I guess I could put another one here. Oh yeah, I was actually missing one. I love that about Last Epoch, and the respecking is so cheap. It's even with the skill specialization system, you basically towards endgame you can spec all of your skills out of something and put it into something else. Your minimum skill level is going to be like 12, but do a few XP echoes and you're back up. Makes things feel so much less punishing. That's the kind of casual support that I like. It's one of the things I think that Diablo 4 does really wrong, is that Last Epoch has the complexity while still being new player and casual friendly enough through things like cheap respecs and minimum skill levels that they can allow there to be complexity while still not like locking players into a choice that has bricked their build. Whereas Diablo just like protects players from themselves by not giving them complexity in the first place. What was your name gonna be? Since it's stolen anyway, you can say it. My path is consecrated. Simple yet effective. Dude, I need AoE pickup for blighted maps. How much shit just gets dropped all at once. I guess I could also just stop picking up clear oils already, because I'm not gonna need... I have 112 already. Is it worth? Like, if I wanted chaos orbs, or if I wanted a single divine orb for clear oils, how much? There's no trades. There's no existing trades, because who the fuck would do that? I would have to trade in chaos. But even then, nobody wants clear oils. Who the fuck? What are clear oils even for? Are they for anything? It's for anointing like link skills. Is there? Yep, anointing link skills. Final slams not taken? Good. Not really. Yeah, I guess so. It's probably not worth then picking up clear oils at all. I'm hesitant to up my entire filter strictness. But I can just go to filter blade and hide the first couple tiers of oils. T5 Blight oil all the way up to, what is the highest one on that list? Verdant Teal Indigo? All the way up to Indigo? I feel like I might still want to see Indigo. I get roughly 4,500 clear oils with a Divine right now. Of course it was a trade someone did. That's... yeah, I don't know how you could possibly justify purchasing that many clear oils. What about, like, because Indigo oils... I guess I might have to check regular trade exchange. Or regular trade. So if someone was looking to buy an indigo oil, because some people just don't do blight at all, so they have no oils. One chaos for 3 oils. One chaos for 3. One chaos for 4. So I'll hide up to teal. How about that? Then I can save myself a little bit of click. So then do I want verdant and indigo? No, I want azure and indigo. Can I just drag them up here? Azure, indigo, and then we just hide those. There we go. Okay, let me toss these into my filter real quick. I probably don't even need to grab all strictnesses at this point. I only need all strictnesses for when it's actually day 1 and I'm gonna be like going through them. Okay, so very strict should now be hiding up to teal. Yep, teals are hidden. Good. Good, good. Where are my blighted maps? There they are. I'll need some teals myself for the next couple, but other than that, past that, once I get into reds, I think I want to be buffing the amount of loot that I'm getting rather than the speed of the map. I'm okay taking a little bit of extra time. Oh, yeah. Okay, that should reduce the amount of clicking that I do by quite a bit. I wonder if I even need to be upgrading the chilling towers. Does that even matter? I don't know. Maybe it gives them more beams or something. Okay, I don't even notice the hat anymore. The hat hitting me doesn't even, like, register with all of the armor that I have and all of the extra Fizz mitigation from endurance charges. This is great. I'm really glad because as soon as I put the hat on and I saw how much it was hitting me for, I was a little worried. Go put that portal over there so it's not in the way. I feel like everything's just comfier overall with a little bit more armor. Well, I say a little bit, but I basically got 10k extra armor from what I did. Like dropping a little bit of max res. Just get some nice little armor. This is actually such a nice layout. There we go. If you have the Freeze Anoint, then T3 Chill is perfect. If you don't, honestly, I don't know. I do have the Freeze Anoint. I was just wondering if it had, like, if there was any reason to upgrade a Chilling Tower from Tier 1 to Tier 3. Ooh, a swing? What's that swing? What's that sound? A Divine Orb. Put it in my pocket. Yes, sir. Then you just want Tier 3. That's actually better than Tier 1. Oh, I don't know the difference between 1 and 3. It's cheap to upgrade them to from Tier 1 to Tier 3, I guess. I'll just be doing it. It's not like I'm usually starved for points. Oh, I have 2 oil chests. Chest clusters to open. Anything good in here? Come on, big money. Nope, not yet. But I'm not even in red maps yet, so we're still doing good. The Raw Divine drop was pretty nice. That was pretty nice, I would say. I'm hoping that once I get my way into red blighted maps that I will actually start noticing the gold drops. I imagine it's probably just because I'm still doing yellows. I don't know the difference between 1 and 3, but I know there is one. Maybe I can try and test it. Let me see. I'll try and test it while this is still going kind of slow. Let me see how many beams this one has. It looks like it just freezes all enemies that are like within a certain range. Okay, so that's upgraded. Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't know. I don't know how to tell. Like what the difference is. I need more tower spots. Cassie, I need more tower spots. Might just be damage. Yeah, if it's just damage, then I can definitely get away without that. It looks like it looked like it was chilling basically an entire group of enemies. Might be able to wiki it. Ooh, the bosses exploding for 20% of their HP is huge. Just like multiple adjacent bosses in one spot, which stack up very nicely because of the freezing towers. Will just blow each other up in one hit. That is a beautiful. This build has definitely improved over the course of today, but I also think I was doing the wrong content for it. Blight seems like it's a great content for this build. Harvest too. Harvest seems great as well. It's because of the concentration of enemies. They stack up and the bleed explosions get them. And we're just cleaning up. Nice. Ooh, I love that I can get fractured jewels out of these. I don't think they have a target cap, which is why it's so OP. Yes. Seemingly not, because they were just going at it. Freezing all over the place. My god, I can't even click these things. There's too many chests in the way. Okay. So yeah, down here in These blighted maps, I'm getting like 1,000 gold a map. I hope is not foreshadowing. If it is, I suppose I could just like only run Blight Ravaged maps and just ignore regular blighted maps or sell them. What do they sell for actually? Because it might be more worth just selling them rather than running them if I want to engage with the mechanic. 5C for tier 13s. I have any tier 16s? Blighted Glacier, like 10C per. That's not bad. I do drop a lot of blighted maps in regular maps. Let me actually run that tier 16 though. I lost it. There it is. What does black oil do? Chance for blight chest to contain an additional reward. And then opalescent is 18 blight chests are lucky, which I should probably save the really expensive ones for the blight ravaged maps. But I can at least do the triple crimson anoint, because that's just over 3C. It's probably like closer to 5C of oils. And then this one's LE weakness. I think LE weakness actually does kind of fuck me up. Reflect LE. Do I have brutality? I do. So reflect LE is fine. Less recovery rate should be okay. Because I'm not intending to get hit a lot. So let's do a blighted tier 16. Layout seems pretty decent. We've got a couple of bottlenecks. Okay. Bramblejack versus Brutus is hilarious. Are you just reflecting on him constantly? Man just punched himself for 30% of his life bar. It's a glimpse into the build archetype that GGG doesn't want us to have. Retaliation skills are as close as it gets. Can't have a proper Thorns build. This area is kind of nice and open. I'm gonna try out one of the storm towers. Am I actually hurting myself? I think I might be actually hurting myself a little bit. They do have a little bit of elemental damage from Infernal Cry. It could just be that I'm hurting myself from my helmet as well. I think we might just be able to AFK now. Yeah, just chill and jam. Chill and jam out. I might have to do something for the bosses. But we'll see. Let me see how this guy goes down. Oh yeah, the bosses don't go down like at all from this. I do actually need to do something to them. What about this guy? I guess he would eventually die. But I should probably just kill him myself. Ow, okay, I definitely am hitting myself. Definitely am hitting myself with Ellie Reflect when I attack a big group. There's no way I'm doing that much damage to myself, because it's not consistent. There's no damage range to the fizz damage I take from my own hat, so that shouldn't be... It shouldn't have variance like that. Oh, God. Alright, who's left? Just this line here. Okay. Let's see what the loot in a tier 16 one looks like. With... I think it was like 36 Blight chests are lucky. Might need to start disabling a little bit of the bubblegum currency from showing up too. The gold gain is still very low. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, outliers and such. Could be worth it to set up an automated trade for oils as well. Ignite faster ailments? No. Oh, no, no. Breach spawns in Act 2? Is that one of the new things they added? I don't think I caught that. I don't think I saw that myself.
Let me see. If I were to want that and have black oil, market ratio is 3-to-1. You can literally just say I have 8 and I want 20 chaos. And I'll just wait for it to be filled. There we go. That was done pretty quick. Unfortunately, 2.5-to-1 doesn't really let me finish the trade. Oh yeah, let me keep an eye on the veiled orb. Oh yeah, like just the spike in desire for veiled orbs is huge. I'm gonna hold on to it though. That's I think that's one of the things I have that's going to appreciate the most in value. That's pretty good. All right, let's get this caldera underway. Do kind of wish that blighted maps were faster. I feel like there's a lot of setup to get to the point where they actually have the potential to become chaotic messes. I'll have to try some Blight Ravage maps to see if they feel worth it with the absence of gold. I really don't know why they need to be 5 minutes. Yeah. Like, you can shorten them a little bit, but then you don't get as many rewards. Which is why I'm thinking, if I can handle Blight Ravaged maps, then maybe I'll just sell all of the regular Blighted maps that I get and not run them, and just do map Blights. Because map Blights are pretty quick. And then I can just run Blight Ravaged. Because I know those can drop the new oils, I think. And regular maps can't. I don't know how much damage I would need to do a Blight Ravage map, or if I can just, like, eventually whittle down all of the bosses that spawn. They're basically just, like, numerically more difficult regular Blighted maps, huh? From what I understand. So as long as I have a strategy that is fundamentally working, like, to lock down monsters, then I really just need, it's just a matter of time. But the amount of damage that these things are doing to me, though, I might actually need to be tankier rather than have more damage. Because, like, a stray whatever boss ability would probably beat me up in a Ravaged map. Ow. Like, the amount of damage that did, and this is only a tier 16. It's just the Uber version, but it's not like Uber bosses. A freeze tower still does the exact same thing. Okay. So like the mechanics are still the same. The monsters can still be frozen, have all of like the special effects applied to them. I assume they do more damage and are tankier. Am I dropping frames? No, I'm not dropping frames. Is this PoE? PoE is doing this? I can feel a little bit of lag happening. Nope, stream's good. It's the game. I did like 10 Ravage Blights in Affliction, I think. Literally all you need is Freezenoid and Burning Ground Meteor. Well, that's what I got. Oh, there's a Blight Ravage map. I guess I can give it a try. It's Burial Chambers. Depending on whether that's inside or outside. Inside the Burial Chambers could be really good. I imagine it's probably outside though, because that's where the majority of the map exists. Alright, let me set up a Blight Ravage map. What do the Blight Ravage maps sell for? 40 chaos. I guess that might be a reason to do the regular Blighted maps. I thought there was a way to get Blight Ravage maps without doing regular Blighted maps. Was it maybe it was a Scarab, or... You just do tier 3 chill, empower, earthquake on every lane with meteors? How you see fit? You AFK for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Does it even kill the bosses? Because those bosses, even in just the tier 16s, were way too tanky. I guess they would just die eventually. Die of old age. Can be anointed up to 9 times. Ooh. That's a nice extra little modifier, actually. It should freeze the boss? No, I know, but they still die very slowly. Okay, well, I'm gonna do multi-lucky chest. Lanes of Blight encounters have a 75% chance for an additional reward chest. And then I can do 3 more annoyance. Cannot have more than 3 of the same modifier. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just do reduced cost of building and upgrading towers then. Because I don't know how hard this is going to be. Let's chisel it up. But if you want to go faster, then yeah. Okay. This is multi-proj with boss does more damage and vuln. So I might just die, but I'm kind of interested just to see. It is outside. It is outside, so there are basically no bottlenecks. Fucking run it? I'm fucking running it. Don't you worry. I'm gonna run it. Alright, so first lane, we can do chilling, one of those guys, one of these guys, one of the meteors. Just make sure we fully upgrade the meteor, get the range on that all the way up. Do you just leave the stunning towers as is? Or do you upgrade them to something else like temporal or stone gaze? Running straight down mid, blindfold on. Blindfold activated, yep. I should make sure that I keep my endurance charges up, even between monster waves. I mean, the monsters will still explode for their maximum life value while bleeding, so as long as they're frozen in a decent clump, I should be able to take on the boss. Yeah, do another one of these here. Okay, so this side should be more than taken care of. I will do... I guess I'll do one of these as like a last line of defense. Gonna need one more place to put a tower here, but that should hopefully pop up soon. Did they ever change that thing where if you're too far away from a Blight tower, it just deactivates? Or is that still a thing? It looks like these guys are staying pretty frozen, unless I'm just not getting far enough away. Actually, I should, if the freezing towers have the capacity to freeze like as many enemies as they can just be close to, I should probably let them stack up. Oh god, these guys are still making it through almost. Oh, this guy's not getting frozen. Why is this guy not getting frozen? I'm just gonna have to tank this guy and hope that he goes down. He's actually going down pretty quick. I think it's okay. Maybe I just need more freeze towers. Maybe the freeze towers are getting overloaded. Oh my god, the fireball man over there is going nuts. Okay, we have like a massive line of freeze towers now. I don't see how they could possibly get past that. And make sure the bottom's not getting neglected. I think it's fine though, because the bottom only has one lane leading in. They all have to go through that. Jesus Christ. Maybe I should stay away from the bosses. Maybe I should stay away from the enemies. 'Cause they hurt. Just, I'll stay on the fringes. Once the enemies get close enough, they should just be perma-frozen then. And I can go over and start DPSing them down. He cannot be frozen? That was not a thing before. Oh, fuck. So there are... it's potential... that there's just a cannot be frozen mob that pops up and fucks the whole strategy. I guess maybe that's a good reason to invest into some stunning towers. Okay, I think this is going well. I ran the timer down. Now they just need to die. Ooh, fuck the dots, man. They're so nasty. And make sure these guys don't get unfrozen. Oh, the golem boss who splits should get absolutely deleted by my bleed explosions. Okay, that's pretty well handled. There's just that one guy. Yeah, aside from the cannot be frozen guy, this has been pretty chill. There we go. Blight Ravage map done. It's showing me high item level bases. Should not be doing that. Gonna need to change that. Oh, my ships are back. Everything is coming up Jeezy today. Ad? Fuck, dude. What an awful time for a fucking ad. I can't just not loot the map. I wish I could just not loot the map, but if I DC and lose the loot. That's literally just my fault for not paying attention. Ooh, raw divine orb covered up by the ad. I could have RMT'd that. Who knows? You didn't see it. Nobody saw it drop. This is fucking Twitch ads. Hey, what type of oil was that? That was a prismatic oil. Ooh, I don't even know what those are worth. It did not swing. Oh, I'm all out of space. Get rid of the 6 socket. I got some stuff to ID. An 87 base. It's not fractured though, so I don't really care. I did get a couple fractured items here. Fractured fire res, no. Fractured int, no. Blind and effective blind tincture. That's an interesting one. Life, a bunch of minion stats. Ooh, that's a pretty penny for that one if it's if that's accurate. I do like just tossing jewels into a 50C tab in case somebody wants one. Well, I'm gonna toss all of these into a 50C tab, but then that one I think I'm gonna price specifically. Okay, it looks like the only place that it's been dropping me like ridiculous bases is there. Okay, ad should be over. Let me recreate it. Whoa, a divine orb. Holy. Oh, prismatic oil. There you go. You're caught up. Holy shit. I don't even know what these oils are worth. I don't know what the prismatic oils are going for. Let's check. If I wanted to buy a prismatic, 20C. I don't think I need it for anything. Just keep onto it. Oh, also, I got this sick jewel. Where'd it go? There it is. Sick minion jewel. Life, minion, attack speed, minion lightning damage. Also has chance to avoid bleeding, which is just an extra little bonus, I guess. Which, similar jewels, 60 to 80 chaos. "100% organic live experience." Yeah, you didn't miss it. Excuse me, you didn't miss anything. That's exactly how it happened. It was a recreation, but and then I don't think any of these others are really that crazy. But I will put them in the 50C Abyss Jewel tab, the tab full of jewels that I cannot be fucked price checking. I did sell 2 jewels out of that tab. This league. So, it does work. Tossing stuff in a tab. Actually, let me make another one. Let me make like a 20C tab. And I know some of these I just put in here, but oh well. Can cycle them all into a 20C tab. Okay, I am not keeping up with my gold demands. Let's see what kind of rewards I got. Oh, I thought this one was done already. Oh well, we got the Teanui one. That one's just giving me back a lot of jewelry. It's not a bad belt. Ooh, that's a big one. Teanui wants a lot of crops. That's huge. All right, I might need to up my crop production. I do have a little bit of gold that I can use to try and look for some new farmers. I'm gonna grab that rank 6 mapper at least. Rank 5 shipper, sure. Any good farmers out there? Town is at maximum population. Okay. Well, we'll release a couple of those guys. I really want some more farmers. Okay, there's a rank 6 farmer. Kind of concerned about late game scaling, to be honest, from this league. In what way? Like build scaling or loot scaling? I'm gonna need a tattoo tab as well. Just rewards. I think it's gonna be kind of insane. I hope it's insane. Is that what you mean? That you're worried it's gonna be like too good? You think it scales with port favor really hard? Okay, I don't know for sure, but it seems like it scales. It seems like there are a lot of things you can do to scale it multiplicatively. Like, for example, the one at Teanui that I just got, they'll accept 20,000 wheat and 4,800 pumpkins at a premium. It's not a very good premium, but they'll accept those things, like a lot of them, at a premium. And crops only give currency as far as I can tell. So the rewards are going to be kind of crazy, I think, from this. On top of that large of a shipment, like if you can get that large of a shipment or multiple smaller shipments and then sprinkle some dust, as well as, once again, I don't know for certain, but I have heard it theorized that, like, because there's clearly some kind of global port favor behind the scenes that is kind of driving all of these settlements up. I think that might also scale something. And then the max rank shipping also gives you extra. The max rank shipping does give you extra port favor reward. I think it would get that like 90% on Verisium up to like 130 something. Saw the vid this morning, by the way. Production quality really gone up. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I put in a lot of work. I'm having a lot of fun messing around with my my green screen. I love having that thing so much. Ziggy has a video on how most of it works. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good information in there. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't know. Could not be bothered to look at it. Farm stuff is currency and Thom Dust is a multiplier. That's about all I know. One of the things that clicked as soon as I watched that video as well, like I was already tracking what was going to each place and what was coming back. What I didn't know is that each place has like a certain affinity that they'll send you back. Like Nakanu will send you strength and armor stuff back for sending them certain ores. But for currency specifically, the global port favor thing is really important. That means you want to be cycling through all of your guys to make sure that they're up to the correct like maximum port value, and they'll start offering you many more favored resource trades. Because you could get, like, I might not be able to fulfill this wheat trade for a long time, which means that I get to keep sending trades to Te Anui and getting currency in return. If this were like, if the global port level was lower, like 2 days ago or so, the trade might have been 1,000 wheat, or I can even look at Kalgur and see that the trade for here is 2,000 wheat. That means that I have to keep cycling through the rewards for Kalgur until I get another one that's crops for currency. But Te Anui is just like, I can send basically as much wheat and pumpkin as I want, and they will still continue giving me extra value back for that. We don't know if shipment value equals rewards as 1-to-1. Some Redditors say dust is a rarity multiplier on the reward side that doesn't have as much of a diminishing return as the shipment value. Yeah, that stuff is beyond me. I think it was that there was a Reddit post that I linked in the description of my video that was really good and detailed, where somebody was testing a lot of that stuff. Like, they figured out that dust is actually a rarity multiplier because they sent multiple trades with dust and without dust, and somebody in Ruthless was able to confirm that they were getting white items back versus blue and rare items when they sent dust. So dust is a rarity multiplier of some kind. But yeah, exactly how like the internal port favor affects what kind of rewards you return back is not yet clear to me. All I know is that it will give you more favored resource trades, and that those favored resource trades are very important to focus on. Like, even that alone should be pretty insane for setting up favored, or for setting up like really big trades to get a lot of stuff back from a place. And they also want, here, 4,000 Verisium bars. What is that then? Uh, 800, okay. Did I get a level 6 ship boy? No, but I got a level 5. So like this shipment should have me getting mostly currency back. I think Verisium's a weird one because you can basically send it everywhere you send it, you get something different back. So I don't know what that's gonna send me. I think I'll just keep the 24% risk. I'm okay with that. Ooh, I don't want the king to eat my shipment though. Let's see. There is a rank 6 shipping boy right here. And right here. We'll get rid of the rank 4 shippers. tested with rares and it looks like they're getting well rolled. It really does. Yeah, they return with a lot of like tier 1 mods. Like 3 or more tier 1 mods. And actually good ones too, like attributes and resistances. Okay. We got the risk down pretty low, 8%. Maybe I'll just send slightly less. Because I'm not going to fulfill either of these trades anyway. 3%. I feel like 3% is probably fine, but I would rather it just be 0. %. If I'm going down to 1%, I might as well go down to 0. Right? Okay. Let's sail. There you go. So that's a pretty sizable shipment going to Teanui. And treasury empty in 2.5 hours. Let's see. Do I have enough? Yeah, that'll cover. I'm gonna toss the rest of my gold in here too. Just for a little bit of a buffer. Because I wanna be able to leave my map runners running as well. Let's see what they brought me. They're bringing me a lot of bubble gum. Okay. Does it say how long it takes to complete all maps while you're in here? No. It should do that. So that I can tell if I need more maps or if I need more gold first. I guess it would be a good idea to just keep it stocked with maps then. If I'm not sure whether I'll run out of maps or gold first. Let's see, so we got minion fire and lightning and attack speed. Minion fire, lightning, and cast speed. This one's maybe worth a bit less, but yeah, because the other stat is cold res. Don't think many builds care to fix their resistances that way. All right. I think I'm gonna call it there for today. It's been a good almost 6 hours. We got some good progress on the build. Very happy with how it's turning out defensively. I'm not sure exactly what the next step is for the build. Probably to get some actual suffixes on my gear. Maybe do like maybe try and get, probably can't get suppress cap. I think the next step is probably to try and get an actual armor chest. And maybe some of the new bases for my gloves and boots. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I've been having a good time. Tomorrow, I'll be back for more. Probably just gonna run some more Blight maps. Try and get some more Blight Ravaged maps. See if I can start getting some golden oils and such. And yeah, it'll be a good time. I hope you'll have a good rest of your day, night, whatever. And I'll see you around. Bye-bye.